Somebody's gonna be up here faster than me. Yeah, we're setting it all up. I like to set it up. What's up, John? It's giving me a minute, setting everything up. What's up, buddy? Man, yeah, I came on a little early. Maybe I just warm up, let everyone see what I do on a warm up or something. They want to catch me a little bit early, just to play around, I guess. Maybe, who knows? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing anymore, John. See if we could get that in there. I got a bunch of information coming up as well. So I'm gonna tell you with Fender. I've been working with Fender. I'll tell it in a little bit. I've been working with Fender, which is really interesting. So they're gonna build some pedals, and on top of that, I know what they're going after now. By the way, Bang, Lime Pop Drop, my old sponsor. They sent me some stuff. Let's see. I haven't played. My first finger was kind of messed up, but you can give me an idea of my sound. Still hurts a little bit. Still hurts a little. Does it sound all right? Shit, I forgot to call Gene again. Oh, I forgot to turn it on stereo. Thank you, brother. See? I knew I'd forget something. Should be in stereo now. Better? We can push it up a little. Let's see how that does it. Still that side only? Or did it come on? Alright, but the volume's better. The only thing I don't like about Restream is I gotta reset it every time. I wish there was a way to save the settings. Let me go into settings. Let's see. Ooh, settings. Audio. Oh, I see. It didn't hook up to the... Okay, now we're in stereo. I should take that off though. See, I hooked it up to Scarlett and then it took it off by accident. Maybe I accidentally hit it off. We're stereo now. warmed up enough. So I'm going to tell you guys something funny that happened today. I know everybody ain't on here, so I'll probably have to repeat the story. But Justin Meyer is a Nashville guy. Now, he's a spoiled rich little brat. And I know this because if he's playing the Nashville scene, he can't buy an $800,000 house on his own and a $30,000 ES335 guitar. But he said something that a lot of people disagreed with, and he was so arrogant enough to say that his ears were better than everybody's ears that were. He's like, I know that's your opinion, but my ears are better than yours. I was like, are you out of your fucking mind? You guys want to know what he said? Tuning keys, the tuning pegs, have a lot to do with your tone, and he can hear the difference. So how is it Eddie Van Halen had such great tone when his was completely locked? This is the kind of Nashville shit that, like, somebody like him, and he's a friend of Tom's, says something like that. And what happened was, Jerry happened to be on there, and what really fucking shocked me is Voyage, Gus Penny came on there. I was like, holy shit. So I texted Gus, and I go, dude, can you believe he was so arrogant enough to say his ears were better than 5 or 6 guitar players? And then his friend decided to block us all. And I got pictures of all that. Let's see. Oh, by the way, I did some more pictures. I just see, like, I'll show you guys because I'll have to go through it later. Because, you know, I'm on early. But let's see. You're going to laugh. Let's see. I'll get into the good stuff in a little bit with the Fender and all that. Let me see. Where's my pictures? Did I save them? Let's see. Go back. Featured recent days. Let me see here. Oh, did they save? My photos. All right. So I did some more pedals. I don't know if you guys saw this one. It's called the Indian Giver pedal. That's one of them. I gotta be careful because I can't show you all of them. This one it's called Delusional Tone Miss. So they inspire me to do these pedals. This is one, it's a Justin Meyer pedal, but this was from Jerry. Jerry did this and sent it to me. I told him to spell the name different so he don't get in trouble. The tuner tone pedal. I don't know why this keeps popping up because I keep telling him, don't put that on my thing. Let's see. This is here. He did another one, tuner tone pedal with his face on it, which I thought was funny. Now those are Jerry's, but I did the Crybaby Shilwa. This is my favorite one of all of them. The Crybaby Shilwa. I don't know if you can read what's on the bottom of that. Fucking hilarious, right? You gotta love chat. Now, I'll show you some comments. This is him here. Just to show you guys, I'll go on someone's page and post it right to them. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? I go right on there. Jerry, yeah, those are Jerry's. So there's a bunch of stuff. What's up, Stevie? So we've been doing a lot and stuff. What's up, Mechanic Jams? Oh, yo, sorry. There's a bunch of people on it. It's the Gene Splice, Johnny, Cool Breeze. Holy shit. I came on early and you guys are waiting. I just went on Tone Wars. He had a live stream. It was on. And I just went on there real quick, and I was like, dude, I'm so glad that you're not bashing like everybody else. And I might as well tell you. Okay, so this is the real deal. Fender's doorway was shut with their 2009 ruling, but Gibson just won against Dean last year, protecting their guitar shapes under copyright, which you're not really supposed to do because patents only go up to a maximum of 20 years. So what was said and what we were looking at is when you go on Amazon and eBay and you type the word Strat, not Tele, not anything else, Strat, all the Strat copies pop up. So I did a little digging on this because there were very hardly any Fenders under that, right? Let me see if I can find it for you. And I'm going to give somebody a shout. Oh, this is the guy that blocked us right here. Chris Fabulous. What a fucking tool. Chris Fabulous? Are you fucking kidding me? This is what's wrong with society. Now let me see. Okay, here's the stats, and I'll read it to you. Oh, he banned you immediately? Yeah, I was sponsored by Bang. I was sponsored by Fireball Whiskey and Bang. Neither eBay nor Amazon publishes exact internal sales. Stratocaster type guitars, however, based on broad e-commerce data and trend markets, the two platforms collectively process hundreds of thousands of guitars are sold yearly from out of this country. So if you take 300,000 and times 150, this number that Fender's losing per year is anywhere from 45 to 100 million of dollars going into communist countries. I'd be pretty fucking pissed too. So now you know what the truth is. They're going after these little guys, not the big guys, although LSL got their shit. And I talked to, you know who Blue Guitar is? Stoneman Guitars, Max Guitars, sells the Harley Bentons and stuff. He got a copyright cease and desist. And I go, what exactly are they telling you? I copied their headstock. They could have just sent me a letter. What? No offense to him because he's a friend, but, you know, Thomas. Oh my God. Dare Creek, what happened? Tell me. Who banned you? This Justin Meyer dude? Maybe you ought to get banned. Dude, Justin fucking blocked me, Voice and Jerry. It wasn't him. It was that fucking Fabulous guy. And so I went on his page and I go, bro, don't be a fucking tool. I go, Justin says that's our opinions and he don't agree with it. But my problem was him saying that his hearing is better than fucking 6 guys. That's a crock of shit. So I posted what Google says. Tuning keys have nothing to do with fucking tone. So we had tone wood. Now we're going to have what? Tuning key tone? This is all new to me. A whole case of Bang? Well, here's the weird thing. I was sponsored by them, and I said, hey, I might be going back out on the road. And they're like, really? And I go, yeah. And I told them, and they said, hey, can we send you a couple new flavors? So they sent me, it's like it looks like a case kind of. It looks like a 12-pack actually. And it had like grape in there, something purple haze. And I was like, dude, let me try the purple haze. But I tried this. It's called Lime Pop Drop. I never tried it, but it's delicious. And if you put the Rick Beato code in there, you know, Beato is a tool, you can get them for, I think, 9 cents a can. Yeah, that fabulous guy says, oh, I had a custom shop Fender and I sold it. So I go on this page and there's not one guitar video. It's all him doing this. You too can lose. Get the fuck out of here, you lying. I hate people like that. Yeah. Oh, that kid, Justin Myers, he banned you? Gee, yeah, that is the most arrogant fucking prick I've ever met in my life. Me and him will have words if I ever end up in fucking Nashville. I can tell you that for sure. He can run and go get daddy. Because I'm sure the fucking apple doesn't far fall from the fucking tree. Whey protein on the way? Nice. So there you go. If now here's the crazy thing about Fender. They're losing between 45 million and 100 million a year on shit guitars. Now listen. This is how they're doing it. So let me explain this. You're not allowed to sell it through commercial accounts. So they're setting up warehouses in the United States and they're being shipped over here from point people. They're finding loopholes all the way around this. That's what happened with the Alibaba thing in Germany. They sent a bunch of them into the country. So like a lot of people don't know, it was a container full of these guitars. Somebody was going to offer them as real Fenders. Fender told me, they don't care about Ibanez, they don't care about PRS, they don't care about certain companies, you know. Yeah, Justin's, I make a lot of money in Nashville and this and that. No, you're a trust fund baby. And that's the only reason why T-Bags was friend with you. Trying to get a little of Justin's money and rip him off. And he's too stupid thinking he's going to be fucking famous because he's hanging out with Tom. Buying his friendship. Bullshit. Yeah, there's definitely something off with him. Hey, Jupe 5000. I used to wear that. Remember Jupe? That's a fucking cool name. That would be a good band name, Jupe 5000. JP 5000. Yeah, I got over 400 guitars, but they're not all here. Yeah, Nashville's turning into a rock place. Now listen, don't mistake. I'm all for guitar alternatives. Just alter them somewhat. When you take a guitar like this, let me show you one. Let me show you some. Like it's called Austin guitar. Let me just show you what I was looking at. Well, even this one, I don't even know what this one's. $85.95 under Dawn Unlimited. Cherry Burst, blah 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 blah. Now some of these will use the name Stratocaster, which is illegal. And then it's like $80. So they do the shipping. They're usually around $160, $190. Somewhere, some of these. And then let me see this Austin one. I don't know if you go on the website, it says Stratocaster. Look, I don't have a problem with an alternative guitar. But when you make identical copies like that, same pick guard, same pickup configuration, even the Fender jack, put a fucking Gibson jack on there and cut the pick guard different. Maybe put the pickups, I don't know, just alter it. You want that Strat? Oh shit, I got room verb on my mic? There you go. I was doing vocals the other day, like maybe 5 days ago. That's probably been on for a while. Now, I'm not saying that that's an ugly guitar, the Austin guitar. What I'm saying is, at least alter it to a point that it looks a little different. At least put a little bit of effort into not getting a lawsuit thing or stealing from somebody. Justin Meyer looks like a guitar collector, rather. Yeah. Another shill. And, you know, he's trying to play all these pentatonics. He's lost. He's trying to do the Andy Wood thing. You know, play really fast pentatonics like Bonamassa. I'm like, that don't go right. And you know what he's playing through? And I asked him, I go, bro, you playing through a Kemper? Because I know he bought a Kemper. And he wouldn't say. I go, you running the Kemper direct? that bitch was under the table. He didn't want to show that because he was running his fucking vintage guitar tone through it. I know exactly what he was running through. He's a shill and a liar that ain't getting anything out of it. That's the funny part. The headstock on which one? The white one? It kind of looks like a Schecter, actually. This one? Let me see if I could get it up close, maybe. Can I get it in there? It's in between. It's kind of like a almost like a beak or a, you know what I mean? I sound more like Howard Stern. That's good. No, I think PRS might have to change the Silver Sky though. I would have to look at it in detail, but that looks a little too much like a Strat. Well, let me take a look here. I can do that because I've played them. I like the Silver Sky, to be honest with you. But I don't think they're gonna go. I really don't think they're gonna go after these big companies. I really don't. Scott, you were on there with that Justin kid, right, Scott? Tuning ketone. You probably didn't see me. Voiju was on there. Jerry was on there. Let's see. PRS. Silver Sky. That. I'm gonna say that's. They might get away with that. I see. So here's a Silver Sky, right? If you look at the horns where they come in towards the neck, they're almost even on both sides. Where Fender is up and then drops. These kind of almost come across. There is a big enough difference where I might say, the only thing that I would do to offset what they're doing, I wouldn't put 3 knobs. I would get rid of the 3 knobs, put 1 tone, 1 volume, and a toggle, like a split for pickup change or whatever they want to do. But you got a 5-way. You only need 1 volume and 1 tone. But you could I don't know. No, you would need 2. Maybe just get rid of the fucking. I don't know what I would do, but I would. The pick guard is a little different. It's contoured with the body here, but I would get rid of the Fender jack, and the neck is completely different. Yeah, it went downhill real quick. And that fabulous guy, man, I was like, dude, it's not even your channel and you're blocking people. And he said that, and we weren't giving him a real hard time. We started to when he got arrogant. My ears are better than yours. Are you out of your fucking mind? What gives you the audacity to say something like that? This ain't a, none of us took a hearing test to compare whose hearing is better. And I was trying to type, pick up another guitar and prove that your sound is different. Oh yeah, so if PRS is using push pulls, like if they had a top, like to me that's like a modified Strat. Like, but when I think of PRS, I don't think of PRS as a Strat copy or the Tremonti as a Les Paul copy. It's a similar shape, but I've never gone into a shop and go, oh look, PRS copied Fender, even though I know I associate the name with John Mayer. But I still really don't see enough of a similarity to go, that's a direct ripoff. It was influenced by that John Mayer. They had to keep it somewhat, close, but they modified the contours where the horns are. It's not offset like that. It's more level, so I wouldn't have a problem with that. You don't know what's hard about altering? Yeah, I don't know what's hard about altering any of these things, man. What's up, Hugh? Yeah, I think PRS is safe too. That's my personal opinion. Like the Telly I have, the NF53. That thing is nothing like a Telly. Nothing. I think it's better than a Tele, but that's my opinion. But I love Fenders. I have Fenders. I have Gibson. So what happened? Gibson opened the door last year to allow guitar body shapes to be copyrighted, which is a precedent. See, a lot of people are still focused on Fender, but they're not looking at what Gibson did. They opened the door for PRS, Ibanez, and I think you're going to see all these other guitar companies banding together against all these Amazon, eBay, because they're losing sales out of this. All of them are. Gibson, and I'm if you want to buy a Chipson, you can order it from AliExpress and have it shipped directly to you. You know what I mean? But you shouldn't be able to order it off of Amazon or Reverb or eBay. You should have to order it direct and take the chance that way. And I'm good with that. Just don't put it back into the market. You know, I'm okay with that because I know there's people that can't afford guitars, and it's like the LSL. You know, Tim Pierce started all this shit in the United States with these YouTubers because YouTubers think they have. Here's the problem. He got with McKnight and gave him his letter from LSL. Tim is endorsed by LSL. So Tim Pierce is endorsed by LSL. LSL gives him fucking $8,000 and $10,000 guitars for free. So he got really pissed that they were shutting down because he loses his endorsement. And they're only endorsing him because they're a small company in California where he lives, and he helps sales. Let's hear the gossip. What gossip? I'm working with Fender now, so I'm not a Fender employee, but me and Jerry, through me, Jerry and me have submitted some ideas for some of these pedals, but it's the cease and desist one. But I don't know what we're gonna do with it. I don't know what that's gonna involve or entail. So it's on the hush and up right now. But you know. Yeah, because well, here's the thing. Can I tell this? They already knew they were in trouble. They already had the letters a long time ago. Because of the headstocks were exact copies on some of the guitars he was selling. Any T-Bags gossip? Nah, he's been a good boy. You know. I don't have any gossip on him. And Tom's not going to bash Fender because he fucking shills them. Old Gibsons and old Fenders. Now, could Fender have actually maybe done it a little bit better as far as... I don't know, man. I think when you're being ripped off for fucking 20, 30 years, there's no way of being nice about it. That was the thing I was going to say. If you do 45 and 100 million times 20 years, Jesus, man. All that cost that they lost could have actually lowered the prices of guitars and maybe made quality go up and maybe helped in designs. I don't know. It's like a weird situation. But now people are backtracking as well. Greg Koch yesterday was in Fort Lauderdale hotel room because I told Paul I wasn't going. And he said, why? And I said, I don't want to be around him. Then the video came out. He backtracked on the Fender and said, well, maybe we shouldn't boycott him. Just buy from a mom and pop shop. So now people are fucking backtracking a little bit. Yeah, it was a live stream, Deer Creek. No, Fender will win because Gibson won last year, Hugh. I'm telling you right now, Gibson's going to win. I think Gibson's going to win, and people are going to shit their pants, and all these people that went against Fender are going to be out in the cold. I have this gut feeling, and it's going to come hard, because social media needs a slap in the fucking face to wake up that you ain't so powerful anymore. I don't think any social media should be paid for. I think if you're on YouTube, it should be a fucking hobby. That's my opinion. This ain't no fucking job to me. I'm not monetized. I could give two shits. This is just a way of talking to people and educating people. That's how I feel. And if I have to monetize, I'm going to give all the fucking money away. Or a compressor limiter. Yeah, yeah. But I mean, they opened the door. Gibson opened the door because trademark. They lost the right to the 335 body shape, but they retained the SG, Flying V, and Explorer. And I don't know what else. I don't remember. But I know they won the lawsuit last year, and this has started because of last year. Yeah, it was Justin. So the you were the you were good in the poop of Beast Man. Does that say Breast Man or Beast Man? Man, my eyes are getting bad. Sorry, bro. Oh, B E Eastman. What's the BE stand for? Or is it Beast? That's kind of a cool name too. Kind of play on words. Fender's case, no, Fender's case isn't different. No, because if Fender falls, you'll see every mom and pop shop go out of business. Fender is 30 to 40% of every shop's money income. Gibson is the other 34. 60% of the market is owned by Gibson and Fender. Fender owns EVH, Charvel, Jackson, Gretsch, Presonus. They own Reverb. They fall, Guitar Center falls, all the mom and pops, and then all you'll be left is to buy shitty guitars and $8,000 copies. I'm telling you now. Yeah, yeah, I still buy Fender too. Well, here's the thing, Hugh. $100 million per year times 10 years is $1 billion they could have put back into the Fender company. That could have went into new machines. It could have went into better engineering. Could have went into a lot of other things. I play a Kiesel. My Kiesel is not a copy of anything except it has two horns. I don't know, man. Some great fucking giants have fallen in our history, so I don't ever exclude that either, because I don't know. We just have to wait and let us see. But see, here's where the problem was. All these shillers on YouTube got together calling for a ban, which is their right. But here's the thing. It's out of fucking control because if you take away all these shit guitars for them to shill, they have no video content. Take all these Strat Tele copies and everything else out. Is ESP gonna give fucking Justin Myers a guitar? Nope. Are they gonna give? You know what I'm saying? What's left? And the EVH. What's EVH? They're all gone. Like, and then what? So like, you take them all away. These YouTubers have nothing left to actually make a living on. Yeah, I love Kiesel. I'm not for boycotting. Don't boycott. Don't even call for it. Just go, like you said, Hugh. Just fucking go. If you're unhappy with the quality and you're really unhappy, like I watched somebody say, I'm really unhappy. The string height was too high on a custom shop. Well, duh. Not every fucking guitar is set up for you. You're gonna bitch about that and call that a quality control issue? I set every fucking one of my guitars up myself because I don't like the way anyone sets them up, including Deer Creek. No, I'm just kidding. But like, even I just did a trade with Joe. Now I like the way Joe sets up his guitars. Joe Wentz. I didn't have to touch that guitar. He didn't like the springs being so hard because I have big hands. So when I rest on the Floyd, I have a tendency to knock them sharp. Wow, really? A reissue? You have a 70 Strat. You found a flea market? Damn. $200. No, but they're trying to. Hey, Rex. You know what I mean? You have the Guitar Geek. He's got like 200,000 people. Philip McKnight's got 200,000 people. And here's the thing: Tim Pierce gave that letter to Philip McKnight. Now Philip has gotten in trouble with this before. He got fucking hurt by Rob Chapman. That almost turned into a big lawsuit because he's see, Philip McKnight plays the nice guy role, and for the most part, he does a good job at it. But he walks into Guitar Center with, I know the CEO, and he listens to me. Shut the fuck up. No one's listening to you, Phil. We watch what you do and break a guitar apart, and we make our own decisions based. I don't want to hear what you have to say. Just show me the fucking guitar. You have access to them, so open them up and let me see. No one's asking for Rhett Scholl guitar tone or a Rhett Scholl signature guitar or a Tim Pierce signature guitar or Rick Beato signature. They do all this on their own. Nobody wants a fucking Phil McKnight amp. No one wants it. These are fucking social media people who think they're bigger than they are. And you see it. Yeah, Kiesel's my best guitar too. And then like here's a Strat. I've had this for a while. Got this in a trade. This is called a Fender Prodigy. Didn't sell. Sold for 2 years. Why am I going to get rid of this? Fuck no. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to say that there's a quality control issue. It just wasn't a popular guitar at the time. That's all. But I mean, to each his own. I'm not going to come on here and bash a company that's iconic and maybe put them out of business or do damage to them. Or I don't. Who's. This is where I don't agree with what Phil did. He showed a cease and desist letter. That has nothing to do with him in illegal anything. That was not his responsibility. He crashed out when he got threatened to sue when he didn't return a guitar in time. And then his fan base was talking about boycotting a Canadian guitar company. It's like, dude, you had no control of your audience and said, look, this is between me and the company. I don't want, if you want to add your 2 cents, that's fine. But I don't want to hear boycott and shit in this way. Because the more people that say that against somebody on someone's channel, that's going to hurt them. And they're not going to get the guitars from other companies to review. Yeah, and I don't have a big deal. Like, here's the thing with Philip. Just stop bringing fucking legal matters into a fucking social media aspect when it belongs in the fucking court. That's it. Let people decide what they want to fucking do and don't influence people. If you want to say it's a good guitar, a bad guitar because you open up, more power to you. I still don't go by what you say. I hear all these people talk about quality control. I walk in my local guitar center and pick up any Fender custom shop and they fucking play great. Yeah, the legal issues, it's kind of like politics and religion, right? Keep that shit in your church, keep that shit in your house. This Henning guy over in Europe talking shit about politics and Trump derangement. It's like, dude, you're running a fucking. But you're not going to talk about, the Guitar Girl series you were doing, like talking about, oh, if you had a horse, where would you put it? Oh, I'd put him out in the field. Oh, wouldn't you put him behind you in your back door? Come on, bro. This is a young girl, and you're doing this kind of bullshit for clicks, and now you're a good guy? Fuck off. But I mean, some of these people got to stop and think about what they do. They're popular on social media. Why weren't they popular in real life? Why they didn't succeed in real business? because they all became YouTubers and got famous during COVID, right? You know, it's like Justin Meyer. I got 100 number one fucking songs close to it that I written in my lifetime. I know very few people that have done that. And you're going to say that I have a shitty ear? Are you out of your fucking mind? First of all, you don't know who you're talking to. He knows who I am though. But like are you that arrogant to say your ears are better than anybody? I would never say that. Even you, I ask you guys all the time, how is the volume? How's the sound? I need to fix this? Do I need to even with my expertise and what I've done in my past, I still understand, hey, what's up, MT? I still understand that I still need help from real people. This ain't the fucking jitboy fucking world. I'm on a platform that I need help sometimes. Wings of Pegasus? Yeah. Phil from Wings of Pegasus. I started asking him about. So I went on another live stream, Stevie, and wouldn't talk to nobody. Yeah, that's what I got. I got a custom Aries. You got one, Mechanic Gems? Yes, arrogance. People that, and when I see these YouTubers, it reminds me of a lot of the fucking people that I tried to get away from the music industry with the egos, the producers, and this guy and that guy. It's like I feel like I'm talking to a YouTuber. He thinks he's fucking Nikki Sixx. I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind? And they all think that they know better than the next guy. I'm like, and I don't want to bash everybody, but there's at some point you have to look at yourself in the fucking mirror and go, I do gear reviews. I'm a YouTuber. That's it. I played in cover bands. I never played showcases. I never played on a record. If it was a record, it was for Johnny D's skittily record label. It wasn't a real record label. I never did sessions for famous people. I was never in some kind of area where I could say, I hear words being around all the time. I was a professional musician and I toured and I did this. Where did you tour? Well, we played cafes and we toured up and down that's not touring, bro. Those are gigs. Yeah, the Aries is a great guitar. Oh, you got a neck through Aries? Holy shit. Yeah, I would strongly recommend it, Aries. Now here's another one, Kiesel. Kiesel had a problem with their name because they were originally called Kiesel, and then I think his dad was making, or the grandfather was making pickups or something, and they were attached to the Kiesel name, so they had to use Carvin, and then they went back after the patent run out for 20 years, then they could go back to Carvin, Kiesel. I'm jamming. Yeah, yeah. And I mean, dude, it's like, look around. I got Charvels, PVs, Schecters. I'm not a guitar snoop. I have some high-end guitars, high-end. I got some low-end guitars. I got a $160 Crane over there. I love it. There are cheap enough guitars in the United States that do closeouts. There's Gretches. I got a Gretsch my buddy's putting in a pickup for me. The neck and the fretboard are unbelievable. That guitar I got for $275 new. The Kramer I picked up for $160 shipped to my house. You know what I mean? There's plenty of guitars that are substitutes. You got Kiesel. There's other companies that make really nice PRS, the custom shop stuff. And just because you order a custom shop, if there is a problem and you don't like it, there's still a return policy. Try sending an $8,000 guitar back to China. It's not going to go very well. I can make a shitty. I'm not gonna say I'm a great player, but I sound the same on any guitar. This guitar is like $800 guitar, right? And I just purchased this Peavey, which is an NOS limited edition. This guitar is $3,000. Is it gonna sound that much better? Probably not. Hey, what's up, fur dog? Slider down. I love that song. I haven't played that song in ever. It's just for some reason every time I play that, I always go to that song. I don't know why. Oh, the runs? The hard runs are the string skipping. I haven't been able to do this right. Let me see. Let me get back to the Fender. The string skipping. So a lot of people that have not really seen me play. So like the string skip and stuff like this. That kind of stuff. All that string skipping. I hurt my finger though. Like I smashed my first finger, so I haven't been able to play. So I'm rusty. Just call me Rusty. What is it, Jizzy boy? Just call me Rusty boy. You know what I mean? Just call me Rusty. My kid was talking about that. What's that? Oh man. I forget the name of the show, but it had what's her name in there. He was taking he was doing like a drug run, but he rented a camper, and he paid the girl and the daughter, and it was the Rusty kid, and he got bit by like a spider on his balls. Is it bad? Is it bad? Oh god, oh god! And then he passed out. I forget the name of the movie. The black guitar? Yeah, I love the black guitars. Black guitars are really metal looking. That's probably. Do I have any other black guitars in here? No, I got a Black Beauty Les Paul, but that's in my warehouse. I have to turn around. Actually, I don't have many dark color guitars. Purple. I got that blackish Telly, but it's hollow flash. I still haven't. I have to go back. Oh, Jude plays guitar. Did you check it out, mechanics? I gotta check them out. Meet the Millers. Yeah. Oh my god, dude, I love that movie. That is one of the funniest movies. The Strat I just picked up, yeah, the black one. Yeah, it's a USA Fender Prodigy. And let me see if I can see. This one has a Kaler on it. I don't know if they came, but that's a Bill Lawrence. You try, but you're just getting back into it. Yeah, this guitar, I love this guitar. Oh, the Trans DCs, oh, those are great. I've been looking for some old Carvins, but I still know you want that Jackson. Yeah. The Jackson's badass. The white Jackson. Yeah, he's getting 335. See, I'm rusty on the string. My finger's bad. See, that's stuff that you don't usually see me do. I have an awesome set of tools. Hey, what's up, Joe? Make that money. Joe Wentz in the house. I love Joe. I love your channel, bro. I'm sorry I couldn't stay. I had to do some stuff the other night, but that was a great live stream, man. Get to see I just did some crazy stuff. I don't know if you saw that, Joe, but it's stuff that I don't usually play on here. Because, I mean, if you start playing super advanced stuff and people want to ask you, and then it's really detailed to explain, you know. Yeah, it's bad for me. I love Leon Todd. Leon's a good friend, too. What's up, Ralph? Ralph the Butcher and Joe. I don't have effects to push. Here, let's switch guitars. I'll play the guitar I traded Joe for. Joe, I love this guitar. Thank you, brother. A fender for a fender. Missed it. The Millers, yeah, meet the Millers. Yeah, not too much. I'm trying to recoup my finger. I smashed in a door a few days ago. My car door. You find yourself playing more with the position and pattern. Yeah, I love position and pattern. Yeah, I studied with Holsworth. So for the guys that don't know that come on here, I'm one of the GIT shred kids. I was in class with Becker, Friedman, Gilbert, and one of the guys that I got to know very well, two of them from GIT, was Holsworth and Halen. I didn't really study from Eddie, but he let me come into his house, into the 5150 studio. But Holsworth I got to sit down with and actually study from. That's where I get those. So like some of the rolling scales, you know, that kind of stuff where Sloppy. I haven't played. Holsworth was the first guy that actually shed light on. So like I got that kind of stuff like that. It's called C flat. Yeah. Yeah, Holsworth was legato. He had, like, I have big hands, but I have wide hands. He had long fingers, so, like, his fingers were, like, at least an inch longer than mine. So he was able to spread farther than mine. So he would play stuff here. Like that. But that's like a backward scale. So that's Fords. So I'm here. So that's 7, 12, and 10. You know, and you're going forwards and then backwards on the next ring. And then forwards and then backwards. That was kind of how his legato, kind of close as I can do. What's up, Mark? No, you're not late, bro. I came on a little early. Oh, you did a live last night? Damn, I wish you had sent me a thing. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Yeah, what's your channel name, Mechanic Jams? Put a link or something in there. The C- scale. The C. I'm working on the C Celsius, and then I'm going to move to the Fahrenheit mode. So right now I'm on C Celsius, you know. And then I'm trying to modulate up into here, but I got this crazy lick that's like it's a B beer fridging. Acoustic Sonics? No. Some Jazz Sabbath? I don't. Is there such a thing? Let's see. Let's see. Can I get that far? No, Tom ain't here. He's gonna throw in a dominant C Celsius 7. Type in Mechanic Jams. I'll check it out when I get off tonight. I'll go on there. I'll put comment and stuff on there. Yeah, I know. Jupe. What was his Jupe 500? Should I? What I'll do is before I go off, I'll take a snapshot of the screen. Actually, I can do that with this. Here, let me see. Hey, Jupe, what's your channel name? Was it Jupe 500? Silver Sky $27.49 on sale. You can get special financing 36 months. Let me jump all over that. Let me see. Where is Kev was talking about some Jazz Sabbath. I'll leave that up to Spitz. I'm gonna tell him what you said. Play some where did Jupe go? Oh, it's Jupe 5000. Let me get a screenshot picture. There you go. Cause I'll forget. I suck with memory. It's caught in between the pages of my mind. Go back down to the bottom. I gotta tell Dave. I'd call him, but I got my phone up there. Jupe 5000. Yeah, I'll check that out. I'll check out your page too, Mechanic Jams. A lot of people. This is the thing, man. I don't care what I've done. I've said it again and a million times. I'm just a fucking guy that plays guitar. I got lucky, and if I can help fellow guitar players out, if you're a nice guy, and you guys know most of you guys are nice guys. If you tell me you got a channel and you got some videos, I'll sub you and I'll go on there and I'll give you likes and stuff. If you don't suck, no, I'm just kidding. Just don't play like teabags and you're good. Because I'm not gonna. But yeah, if you're a good guitar player and you're trying to do stuff and you want to ask me questions about You know, hey, what can I fix or what can I do? Oh, oh, it's jazz. It's a real thing. I didn't know that's a key. That's a real thing. Oh my god. Yeah. So I used to be sponsored by Bang and what did I say? Fire something whiskey, Fireball whiskey. Those were two of the. That was the two. The only endorsement I still have is EVH, and it's with strings. You're just a mechanic to jams. There you go. You were gonna do work all weekend, but it got rained out. Today was really weird. My wife wanted to go to the beach with the dog, and I'm like, there's so many crazy people out there, you know, and when you get these big crowds, I don't know if you just saw where that I don't know how many people it was in the car, but it was in Chicago. They drove the car into a group of cops. You're a deer that creaks. A deer that creaks. You got one headlight. That's too funny, man. That's way too funny. Yeah, like some of the stuff I do is hard to explain, you know, but like if I can and you have a question, I'll try to explain it. Oh, not this guitar. I wasn't playing this guitar. I forgot the other one's locked down. But like if I do stuff like this is a triad lick. So I'm taking these two notes and they stay the same. And the pinky moves up as these two. Bong hit. Cosmic Sunbeams. That's a really fucking cool name. Cosmic Sunbeams. Damn. Egg, where are you at? That's a great fucking name. Cosmic Sunbeams. Hey, Joe, I think I'm going to put a tune on this. Doesn't sound good without that drop in there, does it? My lumbar disc creak. That's funny. My Oh my god, that's too funny. You can't stand these hate groups. It has to stop. Though there's different groups that hurt them. Real nut jobs, yeah. I agree. Mechanics jams better than tea bags. Mechanic jams. Grind pivot. Salute from Queens. Hell yeah, New York. You know Jim Crean and Vinny Appice up there? Appice. They're two friends from up there. I miss New York sometimes. The old days. Limelight, China Club, CBGBs. Back in the day. Man, I'm fucking getting old. Yeah, Deer Creek Audio. Is it Deer Creek Audio? Yeah, it's Deer Creek Audio, right? Deer Creek. Yeah, man. I did some shows with Jim and Vinny last year. Good people, man. Jim's fucking awesome. Vinny's awesome. The whole band was awesome. Very nice guys. Tim Bogart? I don't know. Bogart. Who's Bogart? Is he? What, didn't he own a motion picture company? Yeah, the old days are gone. Oh, Naked Cowboy's gone? No way. No more Naked Cowboy? He was a staple back then. Bogart, Beck, and a piece, yeah. Carmine, yeah. Carmine just came out and he started talking about the NDAs and how he lost his copyrights and shit with the Osbournes too. I'm so you know, that's like a bittersweet story for me because I could have been the guy that replaced Randy, but at the same time I could have been Vivian Campbell crying about money. And Jakey Lee and you know, like Vivian Campbell got screwed by Dio, Jakey Lee with the, you know, they didn't even pay Randy all his money. I don't know if I should say that stuff, but sometimes things work out for a reason, man. Cactus Jack. I know Cactus Jack. Creaky, I know Cactus Jack. Does that count? Man. So I ended up not going to fucking Paul's show. And then Greg Koch, Koch, backtracked with the Fender shit. Yeah, what? Yeah. Well, a lot of that was David Coverdale's doing. Did he say that? I don't want to say stuff that I can get in trouble for. David had Sykes shelved. I won't get into the whole story, but let's just say David Coverdale had Sykes shelved. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Now with the world, I want us to get around. Tim Bogart? Really? Holy shit. Can't see. Is it Jay Telly? That's awesome, man. Oh, he said that in a roundabout way? Alright, so should I tell you kind of part of the story that I know about Sykes and what happened? So there... will I get in trouble if I say this? Let me think about this for a second. How I can say this. All right, let me say it like this. David was having problems with his vocals, and John Sykes is an incredible fucking singer, guitar player, songwriter. I mean, really good. And John didn't want to wait for David because he was able to outsing David, and that pissed David off. So when he fired him, there was a big fucking deal about that, and it wasn't so much the firing; it was the timing of it and what David was doing. Because David's gone through. He's like Ozzy; he'll fire guys left and right, like Ozzy. He don't care because you're 1099, and that's what happened with Sykes. Even though he got some credit, a lot of it got 1099, and what basically happened was because it was on the same label, David turned around and went to David Geffen, who lives by me, who's a friend. He had told him, he said, if you don't shelve them, I will walk. You have a choice. And we're hitting big right now. It'd be a shame. You can sue me for all you want, but it will be a fucking shame the amount of money you will lose. So they shelved them. Oh, he did confirm that? Oh, good. I've met John many a times. John Sykes is like Craig Goldie to me. They were two of my idols, and they were very gracious to me over the years. Again, I don't stay in contact with everybody because I'm very private. But whenever I saw Greg or talk to him, it's like the guys in Collective Soul. Very cordial, very respectful. It's a mutual respect. Everybody treats everybody with respect. But some guys go out of their way for you. John and Craig Goldie are those two guys. They will go out of their way for you. Incredibly nice people. Very humble. John was very, very humble. But don't piss him off. It took a lot to get John pissed. But when he hit that point, it was boiling over the edges. Play some Corey Feldman. Arizona. That's my Corey Feldman. Corey Feldman. I learned all that from Corey. There you go. Yeah, John was gifted. Yeah, David, that was the thing about David. You got to remember, David had a lot of pull. He was in Deep Purple and a lot of bands. I know John was too, but they were playing with... David was in bands that were signed to United States labels, and that's where David had a pull. Shows, yeah, I think we're going out at the end of this year. I'm hoping. It's with War Pigs. So I'm playing with Dave Spitz and Patrick Johansson and my old singer Joey Scar. And we're still trying to do the Legends tour, which has Terry from XYZ, maybe Blando, and Gabe from Lynch Mob. But we're going to do Dio and Sabbath, Black Sabbath years, and then we're going to do, some of their regular stuff. That kind of stuff, and can't really pick, my fingers mess up, but we'll do all that stuff. Trying to figure what Ozzy songs I want to do with the Randy Jake. We'll probably do like Bark at the Moon, Over the Mountain. I don't want to do like the regular songs everybody plays. You know what I mean? So I've been trying to think about this. Not a lot of people play Flying High Again. I was thinking Flying High Again, Over the Mountain, Bark at the Moon. Maybe The Ultimate Sin. I don't know. And then Dio has a lot of, dun dun dun. With the and Rainbow No. And then we got all those all that kind of stuff. Yeah, Pete Thorne. Pete's an okay guy. I don't know him well though, but I mean, he's okay. He's out there playing with Vi and Satriani too. But yeah, he played with Chris Cornell. That's probably the best gig he ever had, in my opinion, the Chris Cornell thing. Because even though I love Vi and Satriani, I'm a singer. I think guitar. This is gonna sound weird coming from a guitar player. Oh, rock and roll. That's a great song. Here's the weird thing for me. Even being a guitar player like me, I don't want to hear. I get bored of guitar, like watching it. Like I can't watch Yngwie and Paul. Like we used to go out. I was in Roxanne. We'd go out and and opened up for Racer X, and a lot of it was the earlier stuff. He was playing Technical Difficulty and stuff like that. Thank God he had songs that what's his name, Martin was singing. But it started to get. It's too. There's no hook in it. You're just looking at technical ability or sound. I need vocals, man. I don't care if it's a simple song as long as if you're playing simple songs and you can play, like Zeppelin was one of the greatest bands in the world to me. Simple and just had a groove to them. Yeah.
Those people next door?
You mean across the canal?
Yeah, they still haven't turned their light off.
It's all right. Just pull the shades down if you're going to bed in Mama's. Alright. The kid. They have there's a party across the water. Arnoff kicking ass in the band. Yeah. Arnoff is a great drummer. I like Kenny. I like him a lot. Ask Dave next time you see him house Steve Domber? I'll get a reaction. Steve Domber. I don't know if I'm gonna ever see him again, bro. He's getting old. It's like I just watched that Beato thing again with Nuno. Nuno wasn't looking good. The second time I was focused more on Nuno. I was like, damn, he looking Skeletor here. Yeah, see, like I rather listen to jazz. If I'm listening to guitar stuff, I rather hear like jazz licks. The crisscross. I rather hear like cool voicings like that with jazz because it's more interesting instead of that gets boring to me. Russia's doing. No, she's really good, but she's like a deer in the headlights, bro. She's not driving that band like Pert. Go watch old Pert videos live and then watch her. It's not even close. I think she's just nervous though. I think she. Yeah, I watched Kayla last night. Me and Jerry. Where you at, Jerry? Yeah, she's really good. I like Kayla. Too bad there's a lot of like wackadoodles. She got $1,000 tip last night, bro. I was like, fuck, I should show some leg and some cleavage. Maybe I could get some money. I might have to start a Patreon. I was like, $1,000 tip she got. Jesus. I almost was going to be a dick and just give her more just to do it. But I was like, no. I was like, but no, I don't know her name, but she's a really good drummer. I've watched a lot of her videos. It's just the first couple of videos that I saw live with them. I think she was just nervous because she is a really good drummer. But I'd be nervous too playing with Rush. If I was taking Alex's license part, that would be nerve wracking. Especially as older I get, because I think more. Where I was a kid, I would just have a couple shots and I'd go skiing and just jump out on the stage and go batshit crazy. Why go if there is tension already? Huh? Larry Mitchell just went live. He's good, but helps live streams aren't fun. I like Larry too. I watched a live stream with him. He was with he had a big band he was playing with. That was like it was like watching a church band or something. And that's the other thing, man. Yeah, I like Larry Mitchell. I think he's a great player. Eric Gales is really good. Mitchell's good. There's so many great guitar players in the. See, here's the thing with these YouTube guitar players, and no offense to anybody. If you think I'm fucking good, try sitting next to Yngwie and play. Try sitting next to Paul Gilbert and play. Try sitting with Jason Becker or any of these guys that I grew up and play. I've sat next to Eddie Van Halen and played. If you think I'm good at this level, when I tell you those guys, oh, you interviewed Larry? Yeah, Larry Mitchell's an awesome guy. He's a great guitar player. I really like him. Like Eddie Van Halen and all these guys that a lot of people want to be like, and like a lot of people cut them down and stuff here and there. Like somebody was on I forgot whose channel it was, but said Becker sucked. I don't even know where I on some live stream. I was like, "Are you out of your mind?" He was in my class. I was intimidated by him, and I'm not stupid. I know how good I am. I'm not going to say I suck or I'm an incredible guitar player, but I know where I stand, and I can hang with Yngwie. But these are legends. Like, even sometimes when I play with Dave Spitz, like I was talking to Steven the other day, I'm like, sometimes I forget who he played with. And if I stop and I think, while I'm playing, I've done a lot of stuff. Rat, Quiet Riot, all these people subbed with. But when I start to think what I've done and who I'm playing with because it became natural, it would freak me out. Because then you would start to get nervous and panic. Like, I'm playing with Yngwie's drummer of 16 years and Dave Spitz from Sabbath, who brought Ray Gillen into fucking Sabbath and then Badlands. And I'm playing with these legend guys where they all know me from the record label side and filling in, but I'm not like a household name like some of these guys used to be. You know what I mean? Yeah, Becker was a beast, man. And here's the thing. Sean Lane was very innovative. And Sean is Sean did some stuff that was so far out there, it was hard to comprehend, where it almost didn't sound good. Where Becker's stuff was so fucking tonal, it was ridiculous. And like Jerry, I don't know if you guys were on here when Jerry made me watch the Buckethead thing, so I watched it for 20 seconds. That was a copyright strike, and I figured it out and played it for him. When I tell you, Becker could have heard that whole thing in one run and played the whole fucking piece. Yeah, Becker is ridiculously good. I was talking about Steven about going to see him. The Mega Legends. Yeah, it sometimes it's really hard for me to like I even said in the live stream, wow, when I think about it, kind of You know, here's Dave Spitz in my house, you know, hanging out, and we're gonna go eat fucking chicken wings. You know what I mean? They're just friends. And sometimes I forget who my friends are, you know, because we associate on a friend level first before we a musical level, because you have to love hanging out with your friends. So when we play, it just makes it that much better. Yeah, yeah. I saw you were in and out of there, John, and then I kept falling asleep and up and down. Yeah, Lane was a hit or miss, but when he was on, that's what that lick that I some of the licks I do are from him. Like he does the backwards. He does. I think. Let me think of his pattern. That's it. So he does fives. He starts on seven, the low 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then above it. So he does it weird. It was harder the way he did it, so I ended up doing every one. But we came from the same kind of school, but I got that from Sean. So, like, you know, I would do... That's on me. Now, Sean saw me do that, and he took it, like, 10 steps farther, where he was doing... He does something like... he does something weird like that, and I still can't figure out what he's doing. Oh, he came later? A fire sale? Oh, she was. Oh, really? She lowered the price to $10? Sean does something like that. I don't know exactly what it is. Hey, John, you know what I found? And Tony? I found a Johnson Millennium head and cab, brand new, never used. He wants $850 for it. Should I buy it? It's never been played. Of course, I'd have to play it. What do you guys think about that? That's the same amp that Kayla's using, but I could get the head and the cab and the foot pedal that controls it. That's a crazy buy. I might have to go check it out. Let me think. I think that's it. Yeah, it's a steal. No? Oh, that's one yay and one no. We're going to have to start a vote. Start voting. Outdated sounds like didn't mature. Yeah, but it was like that's the company that led to Line 6, bro. It's iconic. I wouldn't even play it. I would just buy it and put it in here with a sign. Don't touch it. Don't look at it. It's all at 11. Oh, some are evergreen sounds? Huh. Rusty. Haven't played in days. Again, I shut this finger in my car door. I can feel pressure in there when I squeeze it. Oh yeah. I agree. A lot of those GIT guitar shrapnel guys, like, you know, and some of them are really popular as far as in the industry. Like Michael Lee Firkins, no one talks about him. You know. Kristen Pelletieri and the Joey Trafolas, and there's so many, man. Buy a pod, Bean. What, can I play something by Jason? Do I know anything by him? I haven't played anything in long. I used to be able to play Racer X stuff. I used to get up and jam with Paul. I don't remember. Yeah, I love Glam Hippie, man. And I'm so MT's here, dude. The other night, Glam Hippie stopped the show and started talking to me on the channel. You know, he was like, "Hey, check out. He's the real deal." I was like, because a lot of people go on. He usually don't talk. He just plays. And I was like, I was kind of shocked that he did that. You know, and I was like, you know, it was late at night, like 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. He just where I was typing him back and forth live. It was crazy. Becker. Let me see. I used to know Cacophony stuff, but I don't. I would probably have. What was same with Tony McAlpine and Vinnie Moore. I used to be able to play all their stuff, not all of it, but a lot of it. That's who I auditioned for, Tony McAlpine and Vinnie Moore. I was 15 when I played for him. See, now here again, I didn't know who they were. I was 15 years old, sent the videotape into Shrapnel. Mike Varney said, yeah, let him audition. He came, Tony and Vinny approved me, so I got into GIT. Thank God I didn't know who they were. Thank God. Because when I was done, I was like, you guys play? And Tony McAlpine took my guitar, and I was like, I'm not coming here. No fucking way. Freaked me out, man. Badio? The keys are... No, me and him don't get along. Me and Badio. We had words. Yeah, he freaked me out, Mechanic. I was like, holy shit. And then he started... Maybe he watched because he knew a lot about me. I don't know how he found out. He's got a lot of fucking gear. Glam Metal Hippie's got a lot of gear. Oh, and you know what? There's a famous guitar builder I was talking to, too. And he did a video. Let me see what his name was. He said he did a video on that whole Fender thing, even though we're all sick of it. But what was really cool about it, he did it from a luthier's point of view. Let me see. Let me see what his name was. Valenti Guitars. Do you guys know who Valenti Guitars is? Valenti Guitars. He's a luthier. Matter of fact, I think Phil McKnight checked out some of his guitars. He's got an interesting fucking video. Weed? You love cosmic sunbeams. Well, that would explain the weed thing, buddy. Yeah, Badio's a nut job. I mean, again, here's another guy. He's got a really big ego, too. And then he ends up in my friend's band, Manowar, and I'm like, fuck. Yeah, he's got everything, dude. He's got 2 Fractal 3s I was looking at. He's got I think he has a Helix rack, and then he had the Toaster, Kemper. He's got all those guitars. He started slapping his face? Really? Yeah, I just don't get along with him. And then I did a guitar clinic with him. We had words. I don't like him. There's one at Guitar Center. I played it the other day, the Sawtooth. And then he had a deal with Dean too. You have a friend with... Now Michael's he's a good player. Yeah, Sawtooth. When I knew him and I did the guitar clinic, he was in a band called Holland. Do you guys even know who that band is? It's probably before your times. I'm fucking old. No, he was in a band called Holland. It was before the Jim Gillette and all that shit. When I was doing guitar clinics, I did a couple clinics with him, and then I told him enough. I'm not doing no more with you. Basically, we're like, who the fuck are you? So they kicked him out. It was funny. I don't know if I saw him what would happen, to be honest. I'll slap the wig right off his head. I'm just kidding. With what's his name? He's seen him in the. He did a whole Stooges bit and started slapping his face, started doing the curly thing. Really? Yeah, there was unfortunately a lot of drugs back in the 80s. A lot. Yeah, Holland was before Nitro. Great band. Oh my god. I'll tell you guys another great band. Look up Zombies from Hell, T-Ride. It's odd. It's really odd. The vocals are really odd, but man, that guitar player. Woof. T-Ride. Just a T and ride. Zombies from Hell. But again, there were so many great, I just talked to Doc from Sabotage, but growing up like with Chris Olivia and stuff like that, and watching him write Power of the Night, that was probably out of every guitar player, that was the biggest influence on me was Chris. Yeah, he wears a wig, bro. A lot of those guys wear wigs. Jack Russell wore a wig, or partial wig, I should say. Should I say this? I don't know if I should spill the beans. James Beard? Yeah, I know who that is. Good guitar player. He really wears a wig, bro. Oh, Dave Meniketti, yeah, he's a great guitar player too. Paul, yeah. Someone said I should tell him. I talked to him yesterday. And they said you should tell him to fucking wear a wig or grow your hair back. Yeah, I got to my buddy Derek, who's passed away, Derek Damone. I was a kid. He was a lot older than me. He dated my back then it was my girlfriend, but she's my wife. Her best friend Diane, who ended up being a CEO at Def Jam Records, which is weird. Derek grew up with the Sabotage guys, and I lived with them for a little while, and they came over, and that's how I met them, and I became friends with them years. Chris was an incredibly gifted guitar player. He had, he had that Richie Blackmore weird left hand where he could, it was his timing. He had a weird timing to his solos, which always intrigued me because he was off on the counts, but it always fit. He had that weird Richie Blackmore where it was off, you hear a lot of guys and it's rhythmical. He would do that, but he would be like, and it's like, dude, it's not in time. But then he would hit those. And he would finish it like that. And I'm like, man, he had like a weird style to him. Oh, you know who Holland? Holland was great, man. I love that band. Yeah, Slash wears a wig too. I don't know if it's one piece, but I do know he wears a wig. Yeah, a lot of these guys do. Jack Russell, Derek Frigo from Le Mans, who was in that band Flying High Michelle. I forget the name of them. Um, and there were a lot of guys who had like extensions put in as well. Yeah, Chris is really good too. Chris Poland. He out of all the Megadeth guys, I think he was one of the best. I think he was probably the most underrated guitar player. Billy Gibbons had. Enough's enough. Yeah, Derek wore a wig too. And of course we know Kiss was wearing wigs. Paul Stanley and Gene's worn wigs. Bret Michaels, but there's some others. A lot of them. I'm surprised I still have my hair. To be honest with you, I'll be 60 at the end of this year. 60. So I'm pretty fortunate to still have my hair. My stomach I don't have left, but the hair is still there, and I can still play half decent. A lot of arthritis caught up to a lot of people over the years. I was fortunate to, watch other players warm up, and Paul was a huge on warm up. Oh my God, Chris Broderick's really good too. With Page. Yeah, there's so many great guitar players that got left out of everything. Izzy Stradlin, no one talks about him. He's the guy that wrote all that Guns N' Roses shit. The first album, that's all Izzy Stradlin. He wrote all that stuff, all those riffs and licks. Yeah, Kevin wore wigs too. Kevin was a character, man. Where's Dragon City? I haven't seen Dragon City. He was supposed to be the guitar player when they came back. When they had that big layoff. Yeah, Vinny wrote some cool songs. I hated Vinnie Vincent's guitar solos, to be honest. It sent you some hair. I'm losing mine too. I'm not gonna lie. Like you can, it's not as thick as it used to be when I was a kid. You know what I mean? It's coming out. Did I feel? Did I feel bad hanging out with my bald friends? Now, usually if I hang out with guys, I usually wear my hair up. Gilby Clarke was good too, yeah. See, now my buddies, now I forget the name of their band. They just went on tour with Gilby Clarke and they said it was horrible. He couldn't draw. Father Time. Yeah, so like I'll tell you a funny story. So my buddy Eric booked us to do the Sabbath Nights thing with Vinny and Peace and Jim McCrane, and we did the second show. Eric came out, and so like everybody in the band has real hair, but we're losing it. We're old, And he goes, he introduced us as split ends. Split ends, bro. You're killing me. We all laughed. We didn't take offense. Eric's funny. You're trying. Eric's funny. He manages Brett Carlisle in Great White. He was actually Jack Russell's personal assistant. Eric. Lost her. Hank Sherman, Michael Dinner. Andy LaRue. Yeah. See, that's who I think, for me, I think Motley Crue should have hired Andy. Your hair's white now? My wife made me dye mine. I was going to let it grow out gray. Both of the party towel. You're ginger. Oh, yeah. Oh, you'll be 50. Yeah, I'll be 60 before you hit 59. For sure. What's up, Jamie? That's time? Ron, where are you when I... You'll be 56 in August? Yeah. I saw you on there the other night, Jamie. I think you... Did you go on Kayla's page, too? I see, I see a lot of people on so many live streams and stuff. Kayla Kent is, I think, her name. But then, I was on Tone War. What is it? Tone Wars. I was on his earlier. You're with Robert Baker. Every time I say teabag, you'll take a shot. Thank you, brother. Shot. Oh no, I gotta say teabag. Be careful. You too, man. You and Robert have a good night. Don't drink too much. Dean USA pickups. I don't know much about Dean USA. I don't. Do I own a Dean? I don't. I don't even own a Dean. My favorite amp of all time. That's a tricky one because the most diverse amp that I've ever owned were the Hughes and Kettner core blades and switchblades. But I do. There's a couple. I love the Marshall TSL 60, not the 100, the 60. I did love that head, but the plexis are hard to beat. But my probably even better than the plexi was a Bassman, Fender Bassman, because that's where they stole everything from. But that, if you're looking, and it depends on the style you're gonna play. Like if I was playing probably with, like, say David Lee Roth called me, I'd probably play a 5150. But if I was playing like with Uncle Larry and like one of his kind of things, I'd probably play like a Tom. Are you watching? What's that fucking amp you had that I love those speakers? What was that amp? Was it a Tweed? That was one of the best sounding amps I ever heard. Uncle Larry has an amp. I don't know what the speakers in it were. I think he said Jensen's. It was like an old Fender Tweed with Jensen's in there. That thing sounded ridiculous. It's hard to say because it depends on the situation, really. I'm endorsed by EVH, but they're EVH 10s, which are actually really Diodario. I'm Mike Ness, but yeah, Social Distortion, baby. You gotta break out the Les Paul for that. I love Social Distortion as well. I love some of the punk bands. See, like I love all kind. Like I love the Thompson Twins to George Lynch to whatever. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? I'm a fan of music, and Mike Ness and Social Distortion's another one of my favorite bands. I like Blue October, Social Distortion, Sex Pistols. I really like the Ramones, Sex Pistols. There's a lot of those bands that I like. And then I go into the extreme metal, like Halloween, Metal Church, King Diamond's one of my favorite, Andy LaRue. There's so many great bands. You know what I mean? Like the old story is when I was young and I was at GIT, the guys would say, "Hey, let's go out. We're going to go out." They would get me into the clubs and stuff because I was underage. And I'd be like, because I play with older guys. I was like, "Why are we going here? They suck." And they go, and then they, we're at the whiskey or something, and they'd be like, "Do you like anything he's wearing?" "No." "Well, don't wear it." And then they would play something cool, and he goes, "What did you think of that?" I go, "That was good." He goes, "Well, did you learn it?" I go, "Yeah, I know what he did." They would say, "Well, you steal it." So like it was one of those kind of things where like I learned at a young age, it's the Indian, not the arrow, and you make what I mean. Like it's what you do with what you got. You can be a social media guitar player, or you can play on records. Is one better than the other? No, but it depends what you're doing with it and what your goals are. What are you trying to achieve by what you're doing? A Friedman behind me? The guitar? No. Oh, that's what is that? Oh, that's on that side. That's a Musi Virago or something like that. It's a Telly. It's a I'm lazy. I still wiring it, so it doesn't really play. Let's see if I can grab it. See now, here's a copy of a telly, but I don't look at this as a telly. It's got a Petrucci pickup in there. You can see the body contours and everything. The jack's not like a telly. You see the body contours. Can I move it around? It's got like these weird body contours in it. The back, it's got like all. This is carved along the side. It doesn't. It's not a telly to me. The heel joints rounded and accessed. It's a $200 guitar, and it sounds great. Locking tuners, rosewood neck, even acoustically. It's a great playing guitar, but I don't. It's got a whole bunch of weird electronics in there, and I wanted to simplify this because it's got push pulls and stuff. I'm not a big fan of the coil tops in these kind of guitars because it's more of like a metal guitar. It's kind of like a telly, but it's a weird one because it's got like this weird round kind of recessed thing, and it's weird because it's not completely recessed. I don't know. The ones that I see are like more screw on. This has like screws in it. I don't know if you could see that. It's a cool guitar, and it's like a cool flake to it, you know. I'm trying to get you a shot of the paint. There you go. It's like a hollow flash, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, this is a great guitar, and when you hear it, this isn't one of these. Like, you don't hear that sandpapery, like some of the cheap guitars you get on, you can hear that sand, like that kind of feel when you push down, but you don't hear that. I got it for $200. I saw it on Reverb, and then I put a Petrucci pickup in there, and it's fucking unbelievable. Yeah, it's a really cool guitar. I gotta wire it up when I get unlazy. But I've been buying stuff and then doing stuff. What's happening actually is me taking care of my uncles, taking a lot of my time. In my court case. My court case is at the end. So, teabag. That's 2 shots. That's 1 each. I'm going to give you... Yeah. The fairy dust. It just looks cool. That's a weird looking thing. I like the hollow flash. The like in the light, it looks really cool. That's one of the cool guitars. But I mean, I like, you know, it's kind of like the Schecter's really cool too. But you know, those are like more metal looking guitars. Like, you wouldn't take that on a jazz gig or something, or a blues gig. I'd probably take the PRS out, or my purple Fender. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna, you know, like even the Jackson, it's more metal looking, you know. And this Charvel's not kind of, you might get away with. The blue one, the ocean blue or whatever, the blue burst. Inside of a roof, yeah. So we'll have to wait and see. Whip It Devo. No, he showed up a couple times. You know, I got no anim. The only problem I had was the doxing thing. Because I didn't mind him. I actually liked the guy. That's why it bothered me. He did what he did. But, you know, if he had just, you know, the fake fucking accounts and all that shit and replying back to himself. I I don't mind him, but you know, just don't be a weird about it. Just fucking, if you want to tell me something, don't with fake accounts and people on here. If you want to be my friend, be my friend. But other than that, you know, I don't hate him. I just didn't like what he did to me. I think he could be a. I think he could. Here's my personal opinion on Tom. I think if he would admit to some of the stuff that people assume and come clean with some of the stuff, like say his session work, 2,000 sessions, right? He's done a lot of sessions for some famous people, no doubt. He's done some tours. But if you were honest about all your sessions and what you've been doing, you know, I think people would respect you. Like, I think if he actually apologized what he did to me, people would. It's what I said about Hillary Clinton. I'm not a Hillary fan, but I think it would have been in her best interest to go, yeah, I fucked up. I was using servers at my house. I'm very sorry, but I'm coming forth and I'm wiping the record clean. I fucked up. Then there's no more animosity and there's nothing that anyone could say against you, using her as an example. But when you start hiding behind things and hiding by like fake accounts or this or that, or you're going on others people's channel and not telling the stories on your own channel, and you hide behind certain things, it becomes an issue. Yeah, and I think that Tom is actually becoming a better person. I agree, Deer Creek. I think because I hear him talk, he sounds different to me. He does exactly what you just said. I think he sounds different to me. He's talking more about his kids, and he seems like a better person to me. And there's nothing wrong with drinking. Just don't be stupid about it. You know, like if you're gonna drink and then yell at fucking Hell's Angels, and I'm with you, bye, bro. Cause that's not what we can beat. I'm not about that. That's all you, bro. You good luck. I'll tell you what. Your kids, you love them. I mean, you know what I mean. There's a time and a place for that. But I think he's. I think from what I've seen, and his videos do pop up. His videos are actually getting better as far as him talking in them and being more of a real guy. He's a Hillary fanboy. No, he's not a Hillary fanboy. I'm just saying what Hillary did. You know, like if you make mistakes, just fucking come clean. You know, that's it. Yeah, he's got some interesting videos and interesting guests. Bang energy drinks are really good, but rain. Well, I was so these were one of my sponsors, and they sent this to me. It's called Lime Pop Drop, and I didn't know they were gonna do that because it was um, Fireball whiskey and Bang were two of my sponsors a long time ago. Tal, yeah, Tal's, yeah, yeah, and she's okay. I mean, she's a hired gun. I that's you know what I mean. I'm not opposed to people that are hired guns or anything. I really don't. I like just be happy of your career. Am I upset that I was never like a world renowned guitar player on fucking OnlyFans guitar magazine or on Rick Beato's channel fucking 5 times a week? No, I don't give a shit, Mike. So here's the thing about me. My parents ended up divorced, and in the divorce, I lived without electricity for 6 months, almost a year, and it was one of the roughest times in my life. And none of the family, and I used to cry to sleep, and I swore that I would never be broke again. My goal was money, not fame. So I don't give a shit about fame. I'd rather be able to walk down the street and then go buy a Lamborghini. You know what I mean? I don't give a shit about that. I just paid a friend's fucking electric bill. He's going through a rough. He asked to borrow money, so I said, "Send me the bill. I pay it." You're polite in a dickhead, in a dickhead kind of way. Well, Tom's Tom. That's the thing about Tom. You have to expect, he grew up a certain way. He's been in the business, and I'm sure he's had to be careful too. So he's probably guarded and jaded to a certain point. You know what I mean? It's like Robert Baker. He's a great guitar player. Nice guy. I don't know him. Good guitar player. Now, do I agree with everything Robert does? No. I'm against shilling and making a living off of YouTube. I think that's the worst thing you can do. Because one day YouTube crashes down, or like MySpace, it closes out, then what are you going to do? You know what I mean? I never put all my eggs in one basket. You have to be in different avenues. That's how I got into writing music. Because I knew my days were numbered as a guitar player. My age was going to catch up to me. The drugs, the alcohol, the women, everything was going to catch up to me. So I knew by the time I'm 35, I'm out of the fucking limelight. My 5150 time. I'll tell you this story in a minute. So I knew, being a good-looking kid, I was only marketable for so many times until a certain year that it was going to fall off. Where it's kind of like Michael Tramp. Great-looking guy, singer for White Lion. Nobody wanted to deal with him because he was so associated with a hair band. Even though he had a great look and singing ability, nobody wanted to deal with the genre that he was in. So you got black labeled for specific things. Your looks, who you were associated with, your playing. Hence why I signed NDAs when I would play with Beyonce or Ray for her. Because they don't want somebody from the rock back then associated with somebody like her. They thought it would hurt an image. Yeah, I like not paying for everybody in line at Walmart's shit. Hey man, food's on the house. As you get older, you ain't. So, Bill should have been honest about the cigar. Yeah. Yeah, I would have just came out. Yeah, Bill Clinton. Yeah, she sucked my dick. Whatever. Hillary was good with it. That would have made Hillary so much cooler. Like when I found out that Clinton smoked weed and played sax, I thought Bill was cooler because he did that. It's kind of like, even though what's his name, Biden's kid was a douche, but it made it cooler that he was partying with girls and doing drugs. I was like, yeah, fuck him. But when he started acting like a weirdo, that's all the. So at 5150. So I got to hang out with Eddie Van Halen because he would come into GIT a lot, being in California and everything. And I was taking lessons from Holsworth outside of GIT when Holsworth was not on tour. He lived out in that way. So I would take some lessons from him. He was friends with Eddie. And then I knew Eddie through there. So that's how I got like kind of in with that. It was through Alan and GIT. That's how I knew them. And Eddie would invite me over to the studio and stuff, and we're outlaws. He's not yelling at angels here. We're outlaws. So that's funny. So I got to watch him mix some of his songs, and Eddie lived for music. His house wasn't updated. He didn't care. Like, he had nice stuff, and it wasn't dirty. But he didn't give a fuck about anything. Like, he would piss on the fucking studio floor, and the bathroom is right there. He would just whip his dick out and piss right next to the mixing board, and then he'd put his cigarette on there. He didn't give a fuck. And then he would pull a plexiglass thing over and just do lines off the plexiglass right over the mixer. But like watching him mix, like I was looking at him going, God damn, this motherfucker's fucked up more than me. But then I would watch him run the mixer, and I'm like, holy shit, this guy's a genius. It's a weird balance. But Eddie was everything about Van Halen. Eddie was Van Halen. I know Dave has his stories, and Dave was a great vocalist, but he was more of a frontman than he was a vocalist. And I'm not going to take you anything away from his singing, because I loved him. You know, as far as singing. Oh, Justin's from Ohio? People that act like him are fake. Yeah, I didn't. He was a. There you go, Tom. Justin Meyer. You remember him, Tom? Teabag. Wake up. Justin Meyer. What an arrogant asshole prick of a rich kid. He thought he was going to buy his way into your neighborhood. Fame sounds more like a curse. It can be. That's why she did it twice and didn't waste a drop. Compare Clinton's budget to Trump. Shut up. I don't have a problem with making a living on YouTube or anything, just tell the truth. Yeah. I don't have a problem with people that want to make a living on YouTube, but don't get arrogant and cocky. I got 300, like 400,000. Like Tim Pierce and Rhett Shull closing fucking Norm's guitars down. Nobody's gonna fucking maul you. There's no fucking teenage girls waiting to get in to get your autograph. Fucking two posers. I mean, they've done stuff, not Rhett, but Tim. But it's like Jason. I grew up with Jason from Saigon Kick. He walks in the Guitar Center and he's like looking at. I'm like, no one knows who the fuck you are, Jason. Knock it the fuck off. No one gives a fuck about Saigon Kick anymore. You think your cat's been smoking weed? Yeah. David had a strong presence in Van Halen. It's called the number one ear, EAR. Your cat has been smoking weed. Yeah, Eddie wrote all the music, all of it. Now David wrote some of the lyrics, not all of it. They would give Dave an idea, and he would start scatting over the songs. Bro found the only hat more cursed than a nicotine vape brand hat. That's funny. But they paid me a shitload of money, bro. Banging Fireball. Fireball, not so much. I get a lot of free Fireball. Tom, you got any Fireball endorsements? Eddie really, yeah. I watched Eddie Van Halen on the stage at GIT, and if any guys have been out there at the GIT, they know I watched Eddie Van Halen for 45 minutes. He was so fucked up, couldn't tune a guitar. He threw the guitar down and walked out. Yeah, I agree with you, Joe. Yeah, like, there's a lot of guys. You know, when you're Yngwie Malmsteen and you close down Guitar Center, that's one thing. You're a fucking living legend. But Tim Pierce and Rhett Shull, get the fuck out of here. You couldn't close a taco shop down in here. I love Fireball. Yeah. Do you remember Goldslanger? Goldslanger? Had that gold in there. I used to drink that too. It's like almost like Rubblemint's was good too. Yeah, Fireball had they had these big banners that lit up, and they used to give us like hats and shirts, but we never wore them on stage or anything. But they gave us a lot of product. I got some Fender stuff coming because I am doing something with Fender. They're sending me hats and shirts as well. I may be doing some pedals with Fender. That's all I can really say. Oh no, nah, he didn't need any producer. Eddie was incredible. The two people that I ever saw, and Jerry too. Jerry's in with me with the Fender stuff. The two guys that I ever saw mix a board better than a producer, Prince and fucking Eddie Van Halen. They were so very similar in the way that they would work mixing. It was unbelievable. Like I couldn't believe Eddie Van Halen was like on the Prince level. And I couldn't believe Prince was like on an Eddie Van, like it was like weird, man. It was really weird. It blew my mind. Like I already knew Eddie could snap because I saw it at GIT. But like I met Eddie a bunch of times when he was sober too. He's such a nice guy. Oh my God, sober. But don't get him drunk and with talking shit about Dave. Oof. He might hit you over the head with a bottle. He wasn't that bad, but and Dave had a weird attitude with Eddie. Like I would ask Dave, like I'd hang out with him at like Pure Platinum or something, and I'd be like, Dave, what really happened with you and Eddie? All I can say, man, he'd be drinking whiskey. Ask Yoko Bertinelli. He would call Valerie Yoko. Yeah, Neil Girardo is incredibly gifted. I love, I Neil Girardo with Pat Benatar was another one. That's a great example of an underrated guitar player, kind of like Keith from fucking Bryan Adams. Those two guys are like the same to me. They're like underrated guys that did all kinds of session work and 5150. You need a couple shirts. Yeah, he has a lot of stuff. I have stuff too. That would have been really cool. Eddie Van Halen and Prince working together. Holy shit. That could have been badass. Don Landy, yeah, he just died, I think, too. He was early on the earlier stuff too. With again, and Deer Creek knows this. The producers are the one that create the sound. Like even back in the old days when you heard like on the Fair Warning tour, Eddie didn't even have a flanger going on Unchained. That was all done in the studio. All that sound, you know. And that's where a lot of the producers a lot of producers are probably gonna lose their jobs. There's so much stuff going on with the AI. Like I know Zuckerberg was just talking. He's getting ready to lay off thousands of people. Amazon did a huge layoff. Oh yeah, yeah, dude, mine too. I think his guitar tone and the way he solos is so good. Keith Scott. I love I love the way he plays, man. He's just he's just good, bro. I don't even remember any of the stuff anymore. Yeah, Keith Scott, man. Oh yeah, the Prince Estate. Our way when your love comes down. Yeah, and that's where all the fighting came between Dave and Eddie. Dave wanted the raw rock stuff, and Eddie wanted to be more commercial. Eddie loved the money coming in, so Eddie and Alex were pushing for the money, and Dave was pushing for the hard edge rock and roll. But that's why they changed so much. Landy. Yeah. Doobie Brothers. Taking it to the streets. Whoa, China Grove. I forgot how to play that too. I haven't played that since I was a kid. Yeah, Railroad's using it too. So let me tell you what AI is doing that I was told. It can actually take your Facebook picture, take a picture of your hand, and it can read your fingerprints and actually. That's insane, bro. They can identify you off of a photo. So like they can actually go on to anywhere. So like if you're in a camera and they get a good picture of you, they can actually identify they can fingerprint you off of a photo if that camera catches your hand like within so many feet. Oh, he helped them on that? I didn't know that. I thought, it was, wasn't it the guitar player had a studio, didn't he, or something, or he knew somebody? Yeah, Neil Girardo played on Rick Springfield. See a lot of that stuff was going on. Like Robert Sarzo does that now. He don't get credit for a lot of stuff. He's a music conductor now, but he played with Queensryche with Rudy and all that. But he'll like if he's working in a studio and hey, can you come in and do the part real quick? He'll just do it and not even take the credit for it. But like Kerry King was on Beastie Boys. Fight for your right to party. That was Kerry King, which was I'm like what? But a lot of those guys were doing that. Neil Girardo played on in a lot more than Rick Springfield. He did a lot of stuff. But a lot of people don't know that too. Nikki Sixx is writing for pop stars. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people writing for a lot of different people that want to remain anonymous. I can't tell you who Nikki's writing for, but I know who he's written for. Have the places their crimes. It'll eventually, dude. AI is going to end up in the wrong hands. Everything always ends up in the wrong hands. You deleted all your social media. That's probably a smart thing to do. So I mean, even wrote the risk, but you couldn't write. Yeah, Sammy is a bullshitter too. Front end locomotive. Because I can tell you now that Alex Van Halen was going through a rough time, and he was drinking a lot, and he was going through a divorce. And when you don't hear those swing beats and the basic beats on the drums, that's Eddie Van Halen played. Eddie Van Halen played a lot of drums on a lot of the songs. I watched them. Santa Claus. Schultz's first album. Oh yeah. That's crazy too. Schultz, the Rockman. Yeah, you record all that shit. See, like, how do you even invent that shit, man? Cause he's a really good lyricist. No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Hell yeah. Dude, I did like some of that stuff. Joe, you said you don't like that stuff. See, you know that stuff. That's a good song. I like that one too. Nicky's not the greatest bass player, but that's his band, and he writes all the lyrics. Home sweet home. He writes all the lyrics, man. Kickstart My Heart. He's a great lyricist. He didn't play on that tour because he was in the hospital for a year and they had an imposter. That was true. Yeah, Marty, it was in my classes. Jason Becker, Marty Friedman, Paul, and me. He was an electronics engineer. How did John 5? He's friends with Nicky. But they should have picked Danny LaRue. I don't like John 5 in Motley Crue. It just doesn't work for me. And he's a nice guy, but I just don't like the... I don't like the... You know, one thing about putting friends in a band, sometimes it just... You know, they're just taking it to protect themselves. And maybe at this point, they just don't give a fuck. But, like... And it, like... You know, I thought Motley Crue was done, and then they got John Corabi. I was like, holy shit, Hooligan's Holiday? That song kicked ass. I would have kept him. He still sings good. You hear him in the Dead Daisies. He's another one, though. Can't keep his dick in his pants. Show a descending. Wait, let me see this. Show a descending and walk it back with a turnaround technique. What are you saying? Showing a what kind? Well, what, like on a scale? The mahogany Charvel? This one? That's a Jackson. That's a great guitar. I just so I have the Gus G Jackson. So I tell you guys, Cool Breeze, say that again. Like scale or chords? What are you talking about? It's a Jackson. So let me say it again. A descending. Say it again. A descending walk, but backwards. Am I getting that right? Can I play? I can, but I can't do it. I smashed my finger, and it's hard for me to pick. I smashed it like 4 days ago in a car door, so I haven't even been playing. Let's see. I can't do it. My finger's fucked up. That's all picking. That hurts though. That's about as good as you're gonna get tonight. A scale run. Let's see. Congress passed a law to use your leg. Oh yeah. A scale run backwards. Oh yeah. Nicky can play guitar, not well, but that's how he writes on guitar, an acoustic guitar usually. Yeah, that was a cool show with Lady Gaga and the Metallica thing. So a walk down backwards lick. Are you mean down this way or like more like this? Like that? Like that? A lesson on something like that? It's a lot of notes, but it's the same repeating pattern. That's built off of the Eddie lick, or Chuck Berry. Then you're going to add this first and second. And then you're going to walk it down. Yeah, I have that Gus G. So in my local guitar center, I went in and I saw the Gus G, and I ended up, that guitar sounds really good. I can get that. That guitar was owned by the same person that owned this, and I ended up knowing him from my childhood. He was friends with Saigon Kick and used to hang out with him. So I ended up with two of his guitars, and from two different places. Yeah, I agree. The acoustic campfire test. Kumbaya. No, a run going higher in pitch than how to walk it back. A run going higher in pitch and then walk it back. I kind of don't understand you, to be honest. I know it's so I'm going up. So I'm gonna do the run up and then go backwards with it. No, a run going higher in pitch than how to walk it backwards. Well, you could do it with what I just did. Like that kind of lick. Yeah, so that's the Gus G. So if I went, you could do something like, let's see. And then you could go, does it have to be the same lick backwards? Or can I do a different lick going backwards? Let's see. Something like that. Yeah, John 5's really good. I just don't like him with. Let's see. Something like that, if I did it slow. I mean, you could do all kinds of stuff. It doesn't have to be the same way, right? I mean, there's all kinds of ways to walk it back. I mean, even if you went like that. You could do something like that and walk it with a different scale back. Not a different scale, different pattern. Then you could do like chromatic with that too. Like a one-man guitar player. So like if I did something like that, I would do something like. So I would actually change my fingers in the lick So I'm using my first and my second and third, right? But then I'm gonna put my pinky in there. And when I get here, I could just go. Or for tea bags. AC7. Yeah, these are great guitars. So you start off, I'm playing a G major. So that's the lick. And then you're going to add this in there. And then you're going to replace the pinky. And then you can get chromatic. Not bad for an old fart. No, I never met Blues. He's a great guitar player, though. Hairpick is one of my favorite. Out of all the instrumental albums, like with the rock players, like Vi and Satriani, I think Blue Saraceno, Hairpick was an ultimate album. Show off. You can throw that B in there too. What is that, a B at 9? Blues is an awesome guitar player. Awesome fucking guitar player. He did a lot of licks. They weren't really chicken. It wasn't really chicken picking. Like he would throw it in there. Like he had a weird way. He had like a cool style. He would throw that in like randomly. Jazzy chord. I love Charvels and Jacksons, man. Tommy Emmanuel or Roy Clark. I'll take Roy Clark over Tommy. Tommy's a phenomenal guitar player, but I grew up on Roy Clark and Chet Atkins and all that and Glenn Campbell. I love Roy Clark. He just had a cool way to play. Now, Tommy Emmanuel is definitely a more technical player. But I love Roy Clark. Yeah, there's a lot of great guitar players a lot of people forget about. I mean, Joey Traffola, Chris Impellitteri. I mean, no one talks about Michael Romero from Symphony X, who's one of the best legato players. A lot of people don't know who Marshall Harrison is or Alex Hutchings, or, these are the guitar players that, that I know that, and some of them I'm friends with. You already knew that answer. I love Roy Clark, man. He had such a cool vibe about him. Like he would make these cool faces. Like I just loved him. He was such an entertainer while he played. Yeah, Tommy Emmanuel is definitely a more technical player. It's kind of like Paul's a really good player, but Becker, like when all four of us would play, Becker was the standout. Yeah, Michael Romero is one of my favorite metal guitar players. Ain't no one touching that motherfucker. That guy can rip. And the thing is, the way that he plays legato and the way it's timed is so precise. He has perfect tempo with speed. Oh man, Randy Rhoads or Pete Townsend? I'll take Randy Rhoads, but I love Pete Townsend. Eminence Front is like one of my favorite songs. Yeah, the singer from Symphony X was good too. Oh, the Roy Clark Big Notebook? I got that. I had that. Midnight Drive, Michael Faith. Oh yeah, shit. I forgot about him too. It was before the uh it's just an E minor, but I play like pattern and position. So here I always play 5-1. So if I'm playing if I'm here's the weird thing. This here, that's an E minor scale. Your open tuning in 440 is an E minor scale. Because if you look, it's set up in 5-1s. So an E to an A, a D to an A. They're in like inverted chords. So you start looking at Tom Bukovac. So you start looking at some of that stuff and you start to figure out, well, G major. Well, there's my triad and it ends on a B. But E is my 5 of my E. And right off that E is my minor triad of E minor. So then when you start looking at a lot of theory and you start looking at this, and then you go E, and then you start looking at, well, wait a second. So then, like a lot of players don't do this, and I'll give you an example. So you take the Yngwie lick, right? Those are 4s. No one goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So you can do these scale patterns inside your arpeggios as well. But that's where you get all that crazy stuff. So like if I take somebody's lick, Yngwie, why would I use that? Everyone's using it. And Nuno did a cool lick off of that. Well, why would I use that? So I'll take that and go. It's a cross between Nuno and Yngwie. You got to be able to create your own licks. I love Robert Fripp too. Yesterday when I was young. TB. Teabags. He said every time I say teabags, he'll take a shot. Him and Robert Baker. Man, Whitesnake or Foreigner. Bro. That's a really tough one for me. I'm going to say Foreigner, and I'll tell you why. I grew up with a kid named Anthony Tedesco. His mom used to cut Mick Jones's hair. But Robert Sarzo, who played in Hurricane, Kelly Hansen was a singer for 20 years. So we're all kind of friendly. Plus Jeff Pilson from Dokken was in Foreigner. Yeah, I studied with Holsworth privately. And I got to play with Sean a lot too. I played with, I won't say a lot, three. There's probably 3 or 4 times that I got to sit down next to Sean. Me and him go one-on-one, trying to outdo each other. but it was a losing battle for me. Sean's too fucking good. But that kind of stuff. Yeah, I met John Sykes a bunch of times. So the singer that's coming out with War Pigs, Joey Skar. You can look up Joey Skar, Skar. He's a great guitar player, but he's an incredible singer. He ended up playing bass for Shotgun Messiah. And then he did shows with LA Guns as well. But he's going to be singing in War Pigs. But he's got his own channel, Joey, Joey Skar. He's got him doing Sweet Child of Mine. Great voice. I recommended him to the guys in Skid Row. They almost took him. Fuck Steve Perry, Deer Creek. I'm going with Robert Plant. That's my all-time favorite band. Hell yeah. I'm gonna take Robert Plant. Yeah, I love Adrian Belew. King Crimson, I got a bunch of their records, man. Diva with the Cars. Ooh, that's another tough one. I do like the Cars though. Electric Gypsy. Yeah. Yeah, and then there was there was a whole other slew of guitar players that I was influenced by. You know, I grew up. My dad was a redneck Armenian. He thought he was a cowboy, so hee haw and all that. And we had horses, but I rode dirt bikes. My mom was into Frank Sinatra, Elvis, that. But then I grew up when I was listening to guitar players. John McLaughlin and Paco de Lucia and Al Di Meola were heavily influenced in my playing. Nobody's fault but mine. Head Knocker. Oh yeah. Foreigner had some cool ass sounding songs. What about Wolfgang Van Halen? Would I help him? Yeah, if he asked. Yeah, if Wolfgang ever asked me for help, absolutely. The Army Cowboy. Yeah. So just because Eddie was fucked up, but he was a great guy. He was a cool guy, but he was a great dad. That was the one thing that you could never say about him. He loved Wolfgang more than anything, bro. Oh my God, he would die for his kid. He'd take a bullet for him instantly without even asking. He loved Wolfgang. He was so proud of him as his son. What the hat? You're jealous? It lights up, man. I think I broke it though. See, there's a wire in here. It used to light up. Oh no, it's just disconnected maybe. Wait a second. Can I get it working again? Let me see. Wait a second. Will it work? It lights up. It's all LEDs. I got a purple one too somewhere. Is that over there? Oh, now I'm stuck. Mr. Watts. Cool either way. Yeah. Let's see. I know you said you don't like jazzy sounding guitar. Steve Morris? You mean from Dixie Dregs? No, I like old jazz guitar. Are you talking about Steve Morris? From the Dixie Dregs? I studied with him at University of Miami. He was the other one. Tony Bruno Ray? Kind of. No, I didn't. They had I never really went to Bang or had anything to do with them. They sent me a contract through emails and I auto signed it or however you call that. But like they would have reps come out to the shows and stuff. Oh, no worries, man. As much as I can talk to anybody, here's the whole thing, and I say it a million times. I don't care what I've done. It's about being a part of a community that's fucking truthful, honest. I'm not gonna bullshit anybody. Getting into the music industry is very hard, but I'm not gonna crush and step on anyone's dreams. But you're in for a long, tough road. But perseverance and it depends what you're looking to do in the music industry. If you're older, it's gonna be really hard. Max? Yeah. The Live Foreigner? Hot Blooded. Yeah, Hot Blooded is great. Yeah, so what a lot of people don't know, Steve Morris, him and his brother went to University of Miami. And Steve was around here for a long time. So when I got out of GIT, I didn't have a real degree. I didn't count it as a real degree. So Steve told me, just show up for class and you can pass. Because he put paper in front of me and I sight read. And he goes, what are you doing here? I go, I need a real degree. He just said, I can't teach you anything. Just show up. Oh, man. I'll take Tommy Shaw over Neil. The Kiesel's away. I got some guitars put away. I put the Kiesel away. So the Kiesel was on most of the records I ever recorded. That was probably the Kiesel and my Purple Strat are the most recorded guitars I use. Yeah. That was the thing. Tommy Shaw though was a great songwriter, singer, and guitar player for me. If you're just talking about guitar playing, Neil, but the overall package, Tommy Shaw. Yeah, I love the Neil Sharp stuff too. Whoops, whoops. I fucked that up, didn't I? Dare Creek, I need lessons. Yeah, and I play with Dave Spitz, and Dave just played with Steve. I told him, because they did a band camp thing, and it was Roger Daltrey, Steve Morris, and Dave Spitz. So I told Dave, I said I can't go with you because I was busy. I actually consulted with some labels for a merger with the AI project, but I couldn't go down there because he's like, hey, you want to come and hang out? And I was like, I'd love to, but I had to fly out. He said, Tommy. That's funny. Ted's crazy. I love Ted Nugent too. Sometimes I think he should shut up, but that's him. You're going to punish me? Who's the better guitar player? Duo sticks or heart? Ooh, skill wise? I'll say heart. But only because they didn't use keyboards as much as Sticks did. And Sticks got a little weird where heart didn't get weird on me. The skill wise, there was some really cool, like Even It Up is a cool fucking song. Newton's an asshole. Yeah. He should have drank more. He never drank. Oh, Precision Bass 75th anniversary? Damn. Hear that, tea bags? That's another shot. You and Robert Baker raise one up to precision base. Tea bags. You got to go with Prince, man. Prince is the one that helped Morris Day. Morris Day is cool as shit, though. Morris Day's badass. Walk, walk, walk. Yeah. Man, Prince wrote some killer songs. Little Red Corvette. And yeah. Jungle Love is bad. See, now here's where I think Morris Day kind of, like, Prince steered him more on the funk side. The original Prince, like when he was younger. Like, what was that song? Something sexy. Sexy motherfucker. Like, that reminds me more of Morris Day. I think he helped them push them in that way so they were different. Yeah, Tom came on here just a little while ago. Well, probably like an hour ago, and said that every time that I say tea bags, he's with Robert Baker, they're going to have a shot. Mick Jones, man. One bar long of pure gold. Worst day in the times. Like, I don't know. They had some cool songs. I didn't like all their songs, but I did like some of it. Jungle Love was pretty good. Why you want to treat me so bad? Solo is fire. Really? You like Morris Day songs better? You didn't like old school funk? Jimmy Jam? Terry Lewis? Bro. Stevie B? He's obsessed with me? Probably. I know Tom wants to be able to play that one lick. And it's hard. You can play it. It's hard for me to play any. Johnny Winter or Stevie? I'll take Johnny Winter. I love Stevie Ray, but Johnny Winter, man. Oh yeah, that is funny. Jay and Silent Bob. I forgot about that. Yeah, I love old funk. Commodores, Ohio play fire. Cameo, Word Up. War. I used to listen to Mother's Finest a lot too. Johnny Winter, yeah. Raspberry Beret. That's a good one too. Raspberry Beret. He wrote such catchy songs. It was hard not to like it. You know, These in the Temple. That was another great one. Kiss was great. Man. He wrote some iconic songs, man. He just was unbelievable. Yeah, Nile Rodgers is not. See, now here's another guy, Niles Rodgers, great producer in La Freak. So I met him through Mark. So New River Studios, Skid Row recorded their album there, and Extreme recorded their album. Mark, who was one of the engineers there, was one of my friends. His wife was the personal assistant for Nile Rodgers. That's how I got to meet him. But it's just people I knew in the industry that knew people. And that's a really key thing. And thank you for bringing that up. I've always said if you want to make it in the industry, you need to find the people that are writing this stuff, like Nile Rodgers, an incredible producer. So I lived with a guy named Derek Damone. His girlfriend was my wife's best friend, Diane. She ended up a CEO of Def Jam Records. And then on top of it, Mark at New River. But you have to remember, South Florida was a cesspool of music at one time. You had Criteria Studios with Casey and the Sunshine Band. You got Power Station, Bon Jovi's studio, where Rob Roy, my buddy, owns now. You had Jason Beeler and Aaron Beeler, his brother, ended up recording with Paul Trust, and they recorded Skindred and Chevelle, and so I ended up knowing all those guys as well. It was just a big cesspool. And then like you had Oni Logan and Red Beach, you had Brian from Marilyn Manson, you had Lanier, you had, these are people that I grew up with in my area. Like it's weird. Frank Marino, bro. Frank Marino's the king to me. He's a trifecta. Writes, sings, and plays guitar like a motherfucker. Frank Marino and Mahogany Rush. Yeah, how could Prince make a song about a broken home and fighting parents sound so fun? Yeah. Classic funk all day. Yeah, classic funk, man. Let's Go Crazy is a great song. Let's go. Dennis Coffey, Motown. Yeah, great guitar player. Leering. Casey was from Hialeah. Yes, very good, man. So when I was with Expose, we used to rehearse right next door to him. That motherfucker would never let us have the big room at Criteria. And then there was another studio he would rehearse at too. Dolly Parton or Shania Twain. Shania is way hotter. I don't know if she is anymore. Saigon or Bang Tango. Ooh. Now here's another one I'm trying to get out. Matt Kramer. I got Matt. Matt wasn't singing. He was pretty close to me. Matt Kramer is singing again. I'm trying to get him to do the Legends tour. I go, bro, at least come out and do 3 or 4 songs, please. 2 Live Crew too. All along. Oh yeah. Frankie's version of All Along the Watchtower. Ooh, I just got goosebumps thinking of that. It could have been the labels didn't want to push them. Again, labels are funny, man. Sometimes you got a good product and you're and making really good money at it, and these guys just don't want to push you. Like I've written hit songs and they got shelved. EVH. Dougie Fresh. Dougie Fresh. Yeah. I mean, without Hendrix, there wouldn't have been a lot of stuff, but you got to remember, Eddie did a lot of those patents. He owned a lot of rights to patents, and then on top of it, and no one talks about Eddie's rhythm playing. He was such a great rhythm player. I played that wrong. really need a Floyd for that. Yeah, it was a cool era. Yeah, I did the expose thing. And then I got sued for it. I was 18 going on 19 when that happened. But I ended up with publishing. I worked with all your favorites. If I didn't work with them, I knew them. I got to tour with. I did some filling gigs. I've played with Quiet Riot, Rat. I knew Chris from Steelheart. I know Kenny Reiner Earl and Donnie Hamzik from Manowar. I know Ray from Spread Eagle. I know Oni Logan from Lynch Mob. Those are all guys from here. They're all from here. All of them. So I mean, it was a cesspool. Surprised I'm not dead. Joe Walsh, Eagles, or James? I'll take James Gang, man. Marino's are yeah. I like Frank Marino. Thanks, you love the stories. 10 years after, I'll take the Doors. But 10 years after was really good, man. That's a tough one too. I like certain songs by the Doors better than anything that 10 years after. But as an overall, 10 years after on a whole wrote better songs. Danger, Danger. Not really. Ted Poley's around here a lot, but you know I don't know where they actually started from. I thought they were like from Paris, Ohio, or something like that. You were born in 71. You heard Van Halen at the swimming pool. I heard them in the middle of the night. I was sleeping. Chris Rizzola, the guitar player, had a heart attack, a stroke. He lives by me. Sad. I talked to his wife. He won't come out. He won't do nothing. Why am I angry? I get angry at social media bullshitters that think they're fucking their egos because of their sub count. That's what pisses me off. You know, like when I hear Tim Pierce fucking giving a letter to McKnight. Let the fucking Fender fight it out in court, bro. Don't bring that shit on the YouTube. The fuck is wrong with you? Like a pot steer. Could any guitar player cover Hendrix Machine Gun? No, I don't think. You know what's hard about Hendrix? The feel. Jim Morrison. I'll take Ozzy. But vocal quality? Morris had a silky voice, bro. His lows. Light my fire. He had a great low, like baritone voice. Yeah. Randy Hansen. That sounds familiar. What's that name? Randy Hansen. Don't worry, your sub count is very humbling. Mine is too. I get blocked by YouTube all the time because I'm not monetized. They send me emails. I'm loco. I get emails from YouTube. They don't like me. I was playing Upside Down on Acid, yeah. Yeah, Morrison was a better singer than Ozzy for sure. The thing is, like my channel. So here's what happened. A long time ago, when YouTube first started, I had 200,000 subscribers. I had all these guitar players that were on my channel, like Olin England and Marco and Phantom, Marco Phantom. They were all on my channel at one time. I did it for like 2 or 3 years, and I only did it because I had retired from the industry and I wasn't doing anything. So then I started playing guitar again, and I did a YouTube channel. And then I didn't show my face because I didn't want people to know who I was. And I only started it because one of my best friends had died, and I wasn't playing. And I didn't play for 13 years. And then I started playing again. But then as I got back into playing, the labels kept calling me, hey, can you put a band together? Can you do this? Can you do that? And the money was so good, I ended up getting back in it. And so I let the YouTube channel go dormant for 13 years. So YouTube and subscribers, they took them off. And when I came back, I took all those videos off. I got videos from like, I don't know, when YouTube first started. You'll see them, 56,000 views, 36,000. And I only left a couple on that I thought were pertinent to what I was going to do. Yeah, I auditioned for Vinnie Moore and Tony McAlpine to get into GIT. Touch Me is a great song. So Vinnie Moore and Tony McAlpine, I sent a video in to get into. Back when you would get into GIT, you had to get in through Guitar World or Player with Mike Varney. So I sent the videotape VHS with the big old fucking camera and the big bag, and that's how I got in. And I was only 15. And when I auditioned, and it was Vinnie Moore and Tony McAlpine, I said it earlier, thank God I didn't know who they were, because I wouldn't have played. I would have froze. Let's all meet up somewhere. Yeah, we should do a. See, that would be the next step. You know how they do band camps? We could do YouTube camps where it's all free, and if you punch in the Rick Beato fraud, I am a fraud code, it's $9,000 for 3 days. But if you punch in I am Rick Beato the fraud, who did nothing but a viral video from my son and failed in the industry, and you put all that in, it's free. You just go. That's your discount code. Ooh, I don't know about that, Deer Creek. You're gonna get me in trouble answering that one. Have I ever met my heroes? Yeah. John Sykes and Greg Goldie. I never got to meet Randy Rhoads, but Eddie Van Halen was one too. Meltdown was an unbelievable album. So I'll tell you, I've told this before. Yeah, I didn't play for 13 years. I couldn't play at all. I looked like a beginner. It was bad. Paul helped me through that. Paul Gilbert. I like Jean Hammer. Jean Hammer. But so Densmore. So when I got into GIT and stuff, and I would come back here, Vinny came into he played down in Miami, and it was in a movie theater. And I went there with Jason from Saigon Kick and a friend of mine, Scott Marino. Eddie Law ended up, his sister, Debbie Arnofsky, ended up writing for a bunch of magazines and stuff. So we went down there, and Vinny, I auditioned for Vinny. He knew who I was. But I was older, a couple years older, and we went in there. I must have been 17, and he was doing the tour thing where he would play with the tracks. So it wasn't like that long, because he was still doing his albums. He just come out with the first one like a year after I met him. And then my buddy Scott was a hairdresser. He cut hair. He was another one. And when we went in there, I had a little recorder, and we sat in the front row. And I was joking around. I was like, I'm the new guy from Shrapnel. I don't think they told him, but he knew who I was. So I was. He kept looking over at me like, what am I saying? That's crazy. Rudis is the man, but Dream Theater is jumping. Oh, your mom. You haven't played since your mom died, almost 3 years. Sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, my mom died young. She was like 60. She never got to see my son. Oh, would you ask me? Emerson Lake or what? Did I miss one? Keith Richards? I like George Harrison. But, yeah, Keith Richards is a fucking icon as far as living. How the fuck did he make it? Oh, man, Chris Squire at Geddy Lee. I don't know. That's another tough one. I think I like Rush better, though. I'll go with Geddy. So, I was with the recorder talking like smack, but I was just joking. Does he know he's not playing today? It's me. He's setting up his gear. So like we're doing this like spoofy stuff, and he had that frizzy kind of hair. So Scott was like, "Hey man," because he had like a New York kind of Jewish accent, but like Italian at the same time. It was very odd. And he's like, "Hey," and he's like, I got my scissors in the car. I can trim his hair, but I was like, no, he's not going on. I'm the new Shrapnel guy. Because you remember when Shrapnel was coming out with a new guitar player every week? I thought, when I was at GIT, I thought that's what was going to happen to me, and it didn't. I ended up getting a job and doing orchestrations and then playing a dance band. You couldn't play anything cool rock-wise in a dance band. That was the life of it all. I'll take Prince over Alex Lifeson. Blue Oyster Cult or REO. That's tough too, man. Because Blue Oyster Cult has some great songs. But so did REO back in the day, like 9 Lives, that album. Opinion on Clapton? Heroic or boring? Both. I think he was heroic and boring at the same time. He wrote some great songs, but he wrote some shit songs too. But when he wrote some killer fucking hooks, bro. But then he wrote some shitty ass songs that were fillers. Because he drank a lot. So he wrote a lot of shitty fillers. Can I go into how everything started with Expose? Joe, do you remember the movie Rockstar? It's exactly the same thing. I'll take Kicks over Clutch. I love Kicks. So what happened is I was doing these orchestrations and stuff for soundtracks. I was just arranging the music and putting it together and writing it and conducting it and stuff. And what happened was I kept getting phone calls. And I'm like, and he's like, "Hey, this is Lewis. I'm a DJ and a management coordinator at Power 96." I'm like, fuck off. It was the same thing. I kept hanging up on him. Now Lewis is broke. He got hooked in the drugs and some young girls and stuff. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. But he's like, "Hey, your name keeps coming up. You live in the area, blah, blah, blah." I go, "I don't really live there right now. I travel." So I ended up flying in, and I went and met him, and he had like half-written songs. And he's looking at me, and I got long blonde hair. I'm tan. He's like, "Oh, you're like a rock guy." I go, "Yeah." And he goes, And I go, "What are you looking to do?" He goes, well, I want to finish these songs, but I need keyboards and drums. I go, I can play everything. He goes, okay. I go, what do you want out of this? He goes, well, it's Miami. I'm looking for a Latin Miami flavor. I go, what is that? He's like, dance, pop dance. So I go, I'm a rock guy. He goes, yeah, but let's see what you can do. He goes, take one song. So I do. And I go record it. We hire 3 black girls in the studio. I paid them $150 a track. Lewis gave me the money back. And that song hits the top 10. Then he gives me 2 more. And I'm like, really, bro? I go, I didn't even know it was in the top 10. I didn't even know it was on the radio. So what he did is he lied about everything. The hottest new band coming out of Miami and blah, 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 blah. And he was putting it on Power 96 with no fucking copyrights, no nothing. And he ended up starting a bidding war with Geffen, Atlantic, Sony, Arista, Warner Brothers. I think Sony was there. And Arista ended up paying the most money out of all of it. And we signed with them because it was a signing bonus, not an advance. Back then it was a signing bonus. And I said, take the most money. I said, I'm a fucking kid. I was only 18. And so I got 4 and he got 5. And then the 2 other songs I finished went into the top 10 right before all this happened. So there was three hits. And that's when I broke the Beatles record. I had 4 top 10s off one record, with one being number 1. What's up, man? End in the house. Blow my fuse. Yeah, blow my fuse. Cold shower is great. I love that song, Cold Shower. The Cream reunion. Yeah, but he was old when that happened, dude. And so here's a funny story to that. So I had to go. He lived in Miami Lakes. I had to go drive down there because I was looking. I had another lawsuit with the girls from Expose, and I lost the name. So I went down there, and they were nowhere to be found. And Gio was the other DJ, and I saw him outside. I go, "Hey, bro, where's Lewis?" "Oh man, he's gone." I go, "What do you mean gone?" And I go, "Where's Ishmael?" He's like, "Ishmael's still around." That was his cousin that ran Pantera. We ended up, hey, Allison. So I ended up losing the lawsuit to the rights to the name. Fucked up. Supremes or Fleetwood. I like Fleetwood Mac. I'm not gonna lie. That was the goal. Let's see. That was Exposure. Yep. Yeah, I was one of the first one. Who was There were 2 people that broke a Beatles record. Who was the other one? It could have been Aretha Franklin. I don't remember. Yeah, I having the same amount of top 10s off of one album. Mick Fleetwood or Ring? Oh man, Mick Fleetwood for sure. Ringo was gifted though. A lot of people put him down, but I wouldn't sell Ringo short. He gets shit on, but Ringo's a great drummer. Now you got me. I can't remember who had the other record before. I don't know if they were before us or it's kind of the same time. And who was there was a band that covered us too. There was girl singers. Wasn't man. Wasn't working at the car wash. Who was the band that covered us? I think They had a name like Expose. Vogue. Remember that band Vogue? With the three black girls? Vogue. And En Vogue. That's it. En Vogue. En Vogue covered one of our songs. God, that was a hard one to remember. Let me see. Let's see. 1980s Miami-based Expose recorded a record previously held by the Beatles when they became the first group in history to score 4 top 10s on a debut album. There you go. Not my greatest claim to fame, playing in a shitty dance band. You know how bad I wanted to fucking just let loose at those shows? Oh my god. You had the cassette, Allison? That's funny. Oh, you took lessons in Miami? Early 70s? Here's another fun fact. Steve Morris, when he went to University of Miami, a lot of people don't know this, he had a brother that was an incredible fucking drummer. Incredible, amazing drummer. No one talks about him. Montrose, bro. Eddie Money. All the notes were great, though. Terry Ellis was so good. Yeah, I mean, it's as stupid as it is. You know, it is what it is. Beggars can't be choosers. I guess I take the credit for it. Yeah, Steve Morris's brother played. They both went to University of Miami. I don't know. I don't remember if Steve's brother, he was a drummer. I don't remember if he taught or what he was doing there. But he was an incredible drummer. He didn't play in Dixie Dregs though. But him and his brother played earlier before that. I think probably in the 70s, going into the 80s. Huey Lewis or Styx? That's a tough one too. I like both of them, but I'll take Styx. I'm surprised you haven't asked me about what's the band? Kansas. Kansas or Styx is a great one. Who would you pick? Deer Creek, who would you take? Kansas or Styx? Oh, Steve Morris is a sweetheart of a guy, dude. Oh my god. So humble. His wife just had cancer a couple years ago. I probably shouldn't have said that, but... What's up, man? Hello from the other side of the world. Where are you from? One last, Beatles or the Stones? Man, that's a tough one too. But I gotta say the Beatles on that. The Stones had some cool songs though. But the Beatles, man, they revolutionized everything to me. You know, as far as creating those things. Yeah, I like Styx better too. Kansas got really like weird. You know, they did some weird it was almost like I don't know, like jam music at some point, Kansas. But I'll tell you, I liked when the guy from Kansas joined Mike Slammer in Streets. Oh my God, one of my favorite albums, Streets, was the band. It was Mike Slammer and I forget who someone from Kansas. Ravel. Where are you from, Ravel? I won. Where do you send the free fertilizer? That's a tough one. Tea bags. Tea bags. He said he'll do shots every time I say his name. Kansas had a lot of members, yeah. Carry on. How'd that go? Man, I was like out of A minor. I can't remember that. Foreigner. I'll take a Foreigner. Buckethead all day. John Five's good, but Buckethead's a better guitar player, and he's more interesting to me. I don't care if you're a technically better guitar player, which I think Buckethead is, but like I like interesting things. You know what I mean? I like to be intrigued by the way you play. I'm in the business of copy, the hit, simple. There's a lot of rules with a lot of labels. 2-chord songs, keep it as simple as you can. Don't do this, don't do that, don't do this. So it interests me on the creative side of the things that I wasn't allowed to do, to watch people like Buckethead, because some of the stuff he does is just crazy for me. Acapulco Go. I never smoked weed, man. Yeah, Mike Slammer's a ringer, bro. Mike Slammer is one of my favorite guitar players, too. Yeah, he did everything on Warrant. Dude, he did so many records, Mike Slammer. It's ridiculous. One more. Mick Mars or Dimebag. Ugh. Man, that's tough, too. Crew had some fucking great songs, man. Kickstart My Heart, Shout at the Devil. But then you had Pantera. What about the band? Great musicians in one great band. Which one? Exposé? Runaway Train. Yeah, that's a great one. What about the band? What band? Allison? I don't know, bro. Mick Mars wrote some fucking iconic riffs, but so did Dimebag. I really like Dimebag a lot because I'm a big metal. Let it all out. Where Motley became a little more commercial. I'll go with Dimebag. Just because Dimebag never commercially buckled. Yeah, Warrant was everything, and Janie wrote a lot of that stuff too, vocally. That was like mostly Janie Lane. Those guitar players were couldn't even play the solos. Yeah, Livewire was great, man. Yeah, John Five can play a lot of different stuff. Oh, the band was a band? Oh. Oh, the band. Oh. Yeah, I see it now. You got the parentheses. I'm like, what band? Yeah. Yeah. Well, do you guys know how John 5 even got into the business? Does anyone know how he got into business? It's a fucking crazy story. Scott would know out of anybody. Can't even play the lick I was trying to show. He was a mime. No, he had some balls. Let me tell you what he did. He makes a phone call. So Big Time Entertainment's run by Sullivan Biggs. They book everybody. Motley Crue, Great White, everybody. Sullivan Biggs I've known for a long time. He called him up and said, "Hey, I'm looking for a gig." So he sent in a tape and Sullivan hooked him up. That was it. He was a mime. Trick question. The warning for sure. Uncle Tom's Cabin. Do I know how to play that anymore? Those solos in Uncle that's all Mike Slammer, bro. Those are great solos. It was getting kind of late. Yeah, John 5 is a good guitar player. He's fun. I really wanted to see what Buckethead was going to do in Guns N' Roses. That would have been crazy cool. I don't know how that would have worked. The band. What was that, Corey Feldman? What was the request? Can I do a Corey Feldman song? I'm getting tired too. Yeah, Mark Kendall is a great guitar player. He's got stage 4 cancer. T-Bag or Robert Baker? That's a tough one, man. Robert's a good guitar player, but he plays everything that everyone else does. But you got to give T-Bag his career. T-Bag. T-Bags. That's a couple shots right there. My delay? I don't know, man. It's all in the Kemper. Wait, do I have a picture of my delay? Let me see. Somebody may have asked this before in my settings. I know everybody likes the sound of it. Somebody asked me not long ago. Let me see if I still have it. I could tell you. Library. Let's see. So I got it here. And I know, Creek, you have it too. It's called there's 4 pages. It's called a dual harmonic delay. The mix is 52%. The first note value is it's a quarter note. I got it at 4/16. Then 3/16 with a dotted eighth on note value 2. Delay balance is 0. Feedback's at 29. Feedback 2 is nil. My low cut is at 20.6 hertz. The high cut is at 33,488. So that's like almost not even a high cut. My delay 1 interval is unison. Delay 2 is unison. I know it's a lot of shit in there. The reverse mix is 0. Stereo 100%. Chorus is 0. And something feedback, I think it's at 0. So I'll go back to the beginning so you can see what it is. Dual harmonic delay. I know Deer Creek. Helix has it too. Justin Myron or T-Bag's kid? T-Bag's kid. I don't like Justin Myers. I think he's a fucking prick. Egotistical prick. Yeah, Robert's a really good guitar player. Oh, Theodore. Yeah, he's a great guitar player too. John Five story? No, I don't have any. I don't really know him. I can tell you when fucking Brian kicked him in the face on stage though. Marilyn Manson. Did you guys ever see that or hear that? Yeah, he wouldn't. Yeah, he wouldn't take that mask off. Robert's really good, but Justin Myers or T-Bag's kid, ew, T-Bag. Yeah, Brian was fucked up back then, and John wasn't doing anything, but they were fighting before a show. Brian got really weird, because Marilyn Manson's from around here, and Brian became a big fucking prick too. Like, I know Stephen Beer, the keyboard player, because I'm friends with his brother Billy, and Billy told me Stephen was going blind and needed a surgery, and because he fell off the stages and hit his head so many times, like 2 or 3 times, and needed surgery. And he asked if they could do it as a corporation because it was a lot of money. And so he asked Brian, can we do it like that? And he said, yeah. So he bought his house and put all his money down. And then Brian kicked him out of the band. What a dick move. And then Steven ended up selling the house and moving in with Billy in West Palm. I'll take the Beach Boys. Yeah, I'm not. They sound okay. Gene Simmons' kid and Paul Stanley's kid. Paul Stanley's kid plays guitar really well. Nick is a good singer, but Nick was trying to do something before, and Ben Eller's really good too. I don't have any beef with Ben Eller or Robert Baker. Those guys are great. Billy Beard? No, Billy Beer. But yes, like Ben Eller was playing with Andy Wood in Skank Banger, but my buddy Eric manages Brett Carlisle. So when I had words with Andy and he ran, I almost had Eric pull the plug on that band, but I didn't want to be a dick because there were other people in that band. So I didn't, if it was just Andy being a guitar player, I would have told Eric, yank him or I'm not helping you no more. Jack Skellington. Yes, he does. He got a huge fucking head on his shoulders now. Not so much right now, but back as the band was growing, he and Marilyn Manson and Saigon Kick, they fought all the time. I won't get into those stories, but there was some shit that happened at a club called the Button South. Yeah, they were pretty good. They're not bad. The Association of Mama Papas. I don't know that one. Ace Frehley and John Five. What happened, man? James Taylor or Cat Stevens? I like Cat Stevens. Cat Stevens for sure. One more, Cat Stevens. All right, Deer Creek. Cat Stevens or Jim Croce? That's a tough one. Manson and John 5, yeah. Yeah, Marilyn kicked him in the face at the show. Yeah. And there was something with they had rotted meat at one of their shows, and they left it backstage on Saigon Kicks. Shit, stunk up the whole fucking club. They got in a lot of trouble for that. Rotted meat. Neither? Sorry, Simon. Oh, really? James Taylor? Yeah, he was a good guitar player. He wrote some good songs. Timbuk 3 or Georgia Satellites? I don't know Timbuk 3. So I have to go with Georgia. Georgia, yes, Georgia for me too. That's funny. Timbuk, I don't know who's Timbuk 3. Should we show the Tom Teabags the lick in slow motion, the one that he wants to play so bad? I like Lindsay. John was a mega Ace fan, and when John played a gag on him and told John to kneel down and kiss his ring, John started to get down, and they said, "Man, get up, I'm only..." Oh, that's fucking funny as fuck. Invite Teabags, another shot for a guitar duel. I've already tried that. He won't. He's not stupid enough to do that. That's like Justin Meyer challenging. I don't know. Puff the Magic Dragon, bro. To like they had a hit in the late 80s, you'll remember. The future's so bright, I gotta wear shades. The association like promoters are on me. I'll have to check them out. Hey, Am. Puff the Magic Dragon, baby. Timbuk 3. I remember the name, but I can't remember the songs. Oh, yeah. At a musical. Whoops. See, that's where my finger hits. It hurts. Let's see. My T-Bag has even turned you down 6-8 times now? What do you mean? Deer Creek? Some of the names, yeah. I don't remember some of the names. If T-Bag has Robert in the tub yet. I'm sure Zach's standing there with the towels like a servant. Fucking. Oh, you mean you tried to duel him? Winnie the Pooh Pooh? Man, I'm getting fucking tired. I can't see what I'm Rhett Charles the towel boy. Now Rhett would be just like sitting on the side of the tub just like this. I hate corporate greed. Daddy, can I have another Range Rover? Trust fund babies don't do shit. You know, I'm starting to think Rachel and Justin Meyer are cousins. Trust fund baby cousins. Hey, Bukovac, if you're out there, your boy Justin Myers was talking that fucking pegs, tuning pegs, have a tone difference. He can hear it, and he has better hearing than 6 guys. Fucking, that's one of the biggest fucking egotistical things I've ever. What a fucking. Yeah. Fucking tuning peg tone. I've heard a tonewood tone. I've heard everything under the sun. But fucking tuning peg tone, and he tripled down on it, quadrupled 6 times. He wouldn't let that go. He knew he was wrong, but his ego would not let it fucking go. Trustafarians. What? So when you get a Floyd Rose and nothing is even holding it down, so what's it become? Floyd Rose nut tone? Thanks, John. I'm fucking tired. So when I get a lot of the stuff comes when I'm tired, because you see I'm trying stuff that you never normally see. Yes, it's got spirit. See, I fucked up. I fucked up. I suck. No, I get tired. I get really tired, and then I do fucked up shit. So like I was looking at, I was trying to run. I was trying to do that really fast, and it sounds better when you do it slower. But I was like, I wonder what time. Scott Grove did a funny video on tone. And you know what? I was watching Gus Voiju's channel, and he had a Fender master builder in the custom shop. Kind of didn't want to say, but he's like, nah, it's the same. That's why I said to Justin, name one fucking master builder that's ever said tuning peg tone. You're full of shit. This is the problem. It's so out of control with social media. Anybody's willing to say anything or do anything. He's using daddy's money to buy some fucking 335s. He's not a session guy. He's playing fucking club gigs. You know, how are you going to afford that kind of stuff? And listen, I've never seen him. He's got no videos of him playing in any fucking bar. You know what I mean? Yeah, tuning pegs. He's saying these tuners, he could hear the tone difference between Clewistons and Grovers. That it has a lot to do with tone. Yeah, I think Shoal and him are trust fund related. Trust fund related. Oh boy. Red is such one of the phoniest fraud motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life. His dad is number 3 at AT&T. Do you know how big AT&T is? They bought Time Warner. They own Comcast. They own part of DreamWorks, which is Disney. They're all. AT&T owns fucking like billions of dollars worth of companies. The tone peg argument, yeah. It's crazy. Yeah. Now here, okay. Gus Voiju, see these strap locks? I'm telling you, if these are fucking stainless steel, it's going to add to the stability of the body, and you're going to have better tone all around, because when you shake your guitar, it just does. I can hear it. Who's related to Beato? I was trying to find out the Beato connection. I know that Rick Beato picked him for interns out of like 200 people that he interned, and I always thought he picked him out because he knew who Rhett's father was. Better buttons, yeah. You know, when I'm wearing my snakeskin boots, because of the amount of steel on them with the chains, I'm weighted down better to the stage, so I get a magnetic pull on my feet, and when my hands are locked in, I can hear the tone through the pickup screws. Rhett Scholl's related to fucking Rick Beato in what way? A nephew? Holy fuck, man. I'm gonna have to ask somebody about that. Tone is in the boots. You know, as a matter of fact, you see this tone volume button? When you turn it on to 10, it will actually make your fingers move faster to glide across the strings because the tone is so stable and the strings vibrate at such a perfect intonation pitch that you can actually magically jump strings at 130 BPMs per second. It's amazing because, see, I can't do it without the volume on. It's a magical fucking knob. I don't know what it's made out of. Someone told me it came from Area 51. From the weather balloon. Like rugged chicken bones. Oh my gosh. Did you ever see Practical Jokers? Where they did that, the guy walked into, I don't know what shop it was. It was like Cane's or something, and they gave him a chicken bone necklace. And they said, "Oh, you can get free fries at any Cane's." Yeah. Oh, Jack Pearson? You mean John Pearson? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, Jack Pearson's alright. Yeah. I only use nickel truss rods. Because back in my old 59. Oh my god. How come Rick didn't smile or do that while I was playing? That motherfucker was like a deer in the headlights. No pun, Deer Creek. When I watched him play with Nuno, I was laughing. The great Rick Beato in the music industry, the guru. Motherfucker can't even play fucking Thin Lizzy. All he did was look down at the neck. What? I forgot it. I was like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? It's an easy song. Just go. What is it? I'm like, dude, what are you doing? It's like 4 chords and a riff. Jack's your cousin? Really? Jack Pearson's your cousin, the guitar player. The Beato mentioned? Fur Dog. There's John Pearson. It's his cousin, Jack. Holy shit, bro. Now I gotta send you to fucking Jackson for free? Robbie who? Bambi play? No, I don't know who that is. Robbie Bambi? Yeah, and you know, that whole Fender thing baffles me. Like, why people are, well, they should have copyrighted it and did this. Well, the patent only was good for 16 years. And then they're non-renewable or extendable. You can't reapply. Yeah, be out choked. So it's like everyone's blaming them when it was actually the patent, copyright, and trademark laws at that time. And then I think, was it Sonny Bono that got it changed in '78 over something with the copyright, where it became, as long as the creator was alive plus 70 years after he was passed. There's some kind of weird thing with the patent and copyright office, and everyone blames them. It's fucking weird, man. But again, let them fucking fight it out in court. I don't give two shits. I have no ties to Fender or Gibson or fucking any guitar company. I'm not even endorsed. Get me a fucking Kiesel endorsement. No. I don't think I'd want to be endorsed again, actually. Thin Pizza. It's got some good drills. You've mentioned that before? Oh yeah, you did. Are you sure? Or am I dreaming? No. I think you did. He did choke, yeah. John, did you ever get lessons from your cousin? Fur Dog's asking. What Jackson? The white one? You're trying to you're trying to get the Jackson John wants, the white one? Viagra is off patent. Everyone celebrates that. Yeah. Oh, you barely know him? Yeah, I got some cousins I hardly even talk to. It's not that they came out late. They fought it for years in court and then they lost in 2009. But the thing is, Gibson just won last year, which opened the door for them to fight the fakes over in Europe. What's his name? Thoman. He owns Blue Guitar. He actually blatantly ripped him off. He was doing the Fender headstocks. I texted him. He said, yeah, they went after. I go, what exactly is it? Because he talks about it in his video. He got like a book, cease and desist. I go, what is it exactly? He said it was the headstocks. They could have just sent me a letter. So I don't agree with how Fender is going about it, but I think they have the right to whatever they created. I just think that the laws suck. That's kind of like me losing all the rights to fucking expose and everything I wrote. That ain't right. Yeah, China's not going to see. That's the thing. It the U.S. has. Here's the thing that a lot of people don't understand. Like Wings of Pegasus, he can talk a lot of shit about Europe, even though he's on YouTube. It's hard for international lawsuits. That is because two countries have two different laws, and how are you gonna get that into a court? So commercial selling, like as a commercial product, is the other part of this. So commercially, there are different laws in selling fakes and certain things. That's how they got the judgment. So somebody tried to send a bunch of fakes with the Fender logo on there, and it went up in. That's how it got up into Europe. Somebody was gonna try to, because they were like 60 euros. So somebody bought a lot of them, and it red flagged the import. And then they looked into it because they thought it could have been drugs or anything. So they start breaking open the boxes and go, uh-oh. And then someone from there called Fender. And then so China doesn't give a shit. So what China does is they take point people over here in the United States, and they send all these to warehouses so that now they sell them out of the warehouse to other people. It's kind of like Amazon. They send all these strats through Amazon, and they go into their warehouse, and then Amazon just ships them out as they're sold. It's a weird system. It really is. Tong. What does that say? Tong? I can't see the. It looks like it's. Oh, tongue number. I don't know how you say your name, bro. I don't want to say it wrong. Tong Naru. Kim, what's up, man? The orange I have in my hand. Orange? You mean the guitar? The red guitar? This it's a Jackson. See now, and now here's the thing. This is a Chinese Jackson. I got no problem with that, but it's also been authorized by Jackson. So like, if you're gonna make exact copies, at least give them a licensing or something. Stay out of it. You know what I mean? I got no problem with Chipson, but I don't think Chipson should be sold on any website except for a Chinese website into the United States, like Temu or whatever those are. DHgate. You would as an independent would buy through AliExpress or DHgate through them, and it would be shipped to your house. And I don't believe that somebody should be buying 30 at a time. You know, I'm not against people buying Chipsons. Just, I think the way that it should be done should change. You know what I mean? Yeah, so like, here's the thing. If you look at some of these guitars, I'll show you. And here, I've already gave Fender their strategy to win in court. I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you guys, but it's easy. It's an easy win for Fender because Fender has corporate lawyers. You need street smart lawyers. Now let me show you. Let me see if I can get on here. Okay. I'm gonna cover that. Is that a Fender? Is that a Fender Strat? Whoops. Let me see. Is that a Fender Strat? Yes or no? Can't see the headstock. Is that a Fender Strat? Yes or no? Oh, it looks orange on TV. You saw that. Was that a Fender Strat? I'm going to show you how they're going to win. Do you think that was a Fender Strat or a copy of a Fender Strat? Remember what I just said. Is that a Fender Strat or a copy of a Fender Strat? No what? It's not a Fender Strat? It's yes or no, John. I love the Yamaha revs, by the way. Is it a Fender Strat, yes or no? See, now all of you are answering. This is how Fender wins. They take two guitars, they have 100 guitar players in, and you get them by the wording. Is that a Fender Strat? Yes or no? You're associating either guitar with Fender and Strat. That's a big fucking problem. That's a win. Because you can't use Fender and you can't use Strat. And it doesn't matter which one you pick. It's a win-win. Because you're associating the trademark of a name and the word Strat, which is trademarked. Reverb boots your account. Yeah. So that's how they're going to win. They're going to cover a neck, and they're going to have 100 guitar players come in as expert witnesses, and they're going to use the wording. Is that a Fender Strat? And you're going to pick out associating that name with Fender Strat, and that's going to make it an iconic idea that someone's going to pick out either one based on what you said. Yep. And they're going to fuck everybody with this. And that's going to go back to the open doors that Gibson won last year. And that's why they're going to go after some people. I think they're just going to go after Amazon, which is importing a lot of Chinese guitars, and eBay, which is importing a lot of Chinese guitars. It's $45 to $100 million a year Fender loses. In 10 years, that's $1 billion. If they had sunk the billion, now I'm not saying it's wrong or right, but I'm just saying logic says if you take $1 billion and you reinvest that in profits, you can make better guitars. You can pay your employees better. You can lower the cost of a guitar. What the Jackson looks like a Strat. That's because it's owned by Fender. This one, Jackson's owned by Fender. Charvel's owned by Fender. Gretsch is owned by Fender. EVH is owned by Fender. Squier, PreSonus, and Reverb. It's all under the same umbrella company. Yeah. See, now you're not allowed to use that name either. Super Strat. You can't use anything with the word Strat in it. Fender owns Stratocaster and Strat. That's the fucking problem, because those two words are trademarked forever. Sure, Strats won't fool 50% musicians. See, now Deer Creek even said the word Strat. This is where they're gonna Fender's gonna rake them. They're gonna rake them across the coals because of that name. They're gonna say, pick out a Sir Strat. Somebody can have it without even the fucking neck showing, with the headstock, and they go, that's the Sure Strat right there. You said the word Strat. That's associated with Fender and a trademark logo. No can do. Yeah, Gretsch is Fender too. But again, I'm just helping Fender with that part and some pedals. Other than that, do I care what Fender does? No. I don't care what any guitar company does. Like you guys as individuals, I don't care what you do when you buy guitars, but that's also why I tell you guys, I'm not here to shill guitars either. I'm not here to tell you go buy this or go buy that. You're all individuals. You're all adults. You go do whatever you want to do. That's not for me to decide. You're an independent person. You go decide what you want to buy and what you want to do with your money. That's it. I'm not going to tell someone to boycott a company or go buy here or go buy this. That's not my right to tell you what to fucking do. Period. Don't tell me what the fuck to do. I have a hard enough time playing guitar. Smashing fingers. I can't even remember what day it is. Yeah. So, well, see, you have different laws in different countries. See, that's the other part of it. So it's not like they have to have different kind. Listen, if Fender would have to sue each individual and each individual company one by one. Do you know how much money that would take to sue a company like Austin Guitars that makes maybe $100,000 a year? It would cost more in attorney fees. It wouldn't be worth it. So, but if they can do it as an umbrella to get Amazon, and so this is what I think they're trying to go after: Amazon and eBay in the United States, because they're United States companies, and it's Memorial Day. Happy Memorial Day, everybody. So I think they're just trying to go after Amazon and eBay to stop them because they bought Reverb. They can control it on Reverb, but they're going to have to do this to get it eBay and Amazon to stop importing Chinese stuff. $100 million away are going into communist countries like China. That's not very American, but here I am with a Chinese guitar, but it was done through Jackson and licensing. So like I don't have a problem with that, and I don't have a problem with anyone buying whatever they want. But I think about what I'm gonna do, if I go drink, it's gonna be at a strip bar, and I'm gonna use an Uber. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna drive a $3 million car into a fucking the hood and then have 100 cops follow me out of the bar because of the car I drove in. Stupidity. You know what I mean? You just gotta be smart about it. That's all. And everybody are adults here. You think that's why I said most of these guys on social media are idiots. They're just after clicks. They don't know law. They don't know what's going on, and they're just going by what they've heard as opposed to actually doing research on it. But again, they're big boys. But do I think they're misinforming people? Absolutely. And that's what makes me angry. Angry. Bad, bad, What's that? You weren't on the just immediate what? I don't know what you're saying. Just let me post this 276. I think you meant to the other. Oh. Yep. So would the strategy be, instead of suing all the small companies, to sue? Yes. I think they're going to go after Amazon and eBay because Bezos made that Chinese deal. Bezos is a scumbag. So I hope Fender goes after him and nails him. I'm not against world trade and stuff like that, but do it the right way. Don't import all these freaking... I mean, go on Amazon and type the word Strat guitar in. It's thousands of Chinese guitars. We got enough problems with China. Play it slowly. What I just played? I don't know Mean Street. I'd have to learn that. I was just playing inverted chords. So in conclusion, fuck Rick Beato. Sweeps a sick... Yeah, fuck Rick Beato. If you type in fuck Rick Beato, Fender is going to give you all their guitars for free. Code is fuck Rick Beato. Rick Beato's a shill. Listen, there's a couple things about Rick that how I know he's not. One is, I know the guys in Shinedown. I know Brad Stewart and Jason Todd. I know how Rick was hired. He was hired through Jason Todd as a guitar instructor to help him out, and he opened his mouth and got a couple credits for writing and this and that. The songs were already done. Atlantic had the producers, they had the demos, they had everything. Rick added his 2 cents in there, right time, right place. But besides that, Rick had a band that failed. He had a recording studio that failed. He had a management company that failed. Everything he did failed except for the viral video. And then he come along, and here's Rhett Shull that he hired as an intern. I always wondered what was the 40-year-old's idea of hiring a 20-year-old? Like, what was the connection there as an intern? Oh, Rhett's father, third in line at AT&T. And then what did Rick just say in videos? It's only the rich people that fucking get it, that make it in the music industry. Ain't it? Ain't it? So he kind of incriminates himself. Yeah, it's like Iron Maiden chords. You could do that with triads too. So if you know your triads... So you can add that triad in there too. Yeah, Amazon can buy anybody 10 times over, but do we want Jeff Bezos in charge? He's kind of a scumbag. I don't like Jeff Bezos either. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, so I mean, it's just a matter of where you. I mean, it's a question. Here's the thing: some of these guitars are cheap, but I mean, it would be fun to mess with one and upgrade it and do this and do that. But is it worth all the pain and the agony to put another $200 or $500 into a guitar that you're paying $180 for, and then you got to put say 300? Now you're at 480 when you could go buy a used Mexican Strat for that. I mean, that's up to whatever people decide, but you got to kind of figure it out for you. You know what I mean? What about my personal chauffeur on your payroll? I'm gonna hire you for a dog. I ain't got no chauffeurs. I never really. Well, I shouldn't say I never really had chauffeurs. The label paid for us to, the fly dates and that kind of stuff. I don't have no payrolls. I wasn't. I wish I was the label. I would have made a lot more money, right? So what happened is Arista, who was signed with, got bought out by Atlantic. Atlantic didn't get us, and then they got us in the end. That's kind of funny. But it's getting pretty late. 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30. That's 4 hours. Yeah, Mexican Strats and Squires are really good for the money, for the buck. You know what I mean? The Prisoner. I like that song too. I like 2 Seconds to Midnight too. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you just have to justify what you want to do in life. Do you want to pay extra money and put it into the guitar, which sometimes can be fun? I mean, if you're buying a single chips in, buy it through the company so it goes direct to a website, and don't let Bezos get any of the money, or eBay. Just buy it direct. And then if you do buy it direct, then do whatever you want to it. But I mean, you can go into a Guitar Center and buy it. Like, I just bought a Fender Vibe Squire. I'm going to tell you right now, that's an incredible guitar. I paid $250 for it. It's on its way. I'll have it in a couple weeks. I got to wait for it to get off hold. I bought it used, $247 for a Mexican Vibes, 50s Vibes. That's a great deal. I mean, you're paying almost the same amount, but it's good. It's licensed through Fender, so you know what I mean. It's kind of like this Jackson. Yeah, these Jacksons are a lot of money, but it's a neck through. It's not a bolt-on neck. So there are certain things like that. I mean, and then I hear about the quality of Fender, which pisses me off, because Charvels are made by Fender and they're fucking great. EVHs are great. The Gretsch I just bought was incredible. I mean, I don't have a problem with any Fenders. The action was too high in a custom shop. So, you have to set guitars up to your liking. You know what I mean? Yeah, and I got nothing about the ball shredder. I like him. He's all right. But, the more you shill for China, think about it. You're shilling. They got social media people shilling for China because they're Chinese products. Think about it. China got them on the payroll. So in reality, think about it. All these shills that are shilling for these Chinese guitars, what are you doing? You're taking away from America. You're giving it to another economy. That's very anti-American, but I mean, so be it. America can't stay up forever. That Fender Metal Strat, yeah, that's a really cool one. But I mean, again, like, I don't mind people wanting to go buy what they want, but when you're out there shilling hundreds of fucking Chinese guitars a year and that's your job on YouTube, you're basically bought and paid by China. Think about it. I'm not going to work for fucking China. Fuck no. I'll go play in China because they pay well. Japan too. Hang this up here, right here. But I mean, again, to each his own. I'm not here to tell anybody what to do. I'm just telling you my side of it, my opinion. Everyone talks about it being American, but are you? Do I agree that fucking Fender is a bully? Probably. Do I think they went about it the wrong way? Yeah, but I can understand their anger. Yeah, the classic vibe's awesome, man. He told the ball treader he needs lessons. He got pissed. Yeah, because they got egos. Tom Jones or Barbara Streisand, then off to bed. Fucking Tom Jones, bro. Delilah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I love Tom Jones. Plus, I wrote a song for him. Am I allowed to say that? Ah, you got me, Dare Creek. I wasn't supposed to say that. See, I'm fucking tired. Yeah, they're infomercial. Yeah, that's what I mean. Think about it. In reality, what are you doing? You're shilling for China. Now, but the problem I have is you're selling commercial products for China and lots of it. It's not like you're coming on and you just went and bought a guitar out of Guitar Center. Go, hey, I just want you to know I found this guitar. It's really cool. And then that's it. It's like a one-off video for like 2 or 3 weeks or a month, but they're doing it every single day. You know what I mean? You got the Guitar Geek and you got the Ball Shredder. You got all these guys, and they're all shilling. Even Philip McKnight, Firefly and this and that. No, I've played Fireflies. Is it a horrible guitar? No, they're decent. Now, again, is the quality of a Harley Benton or a Firefly as good as what I've played? That vibes for 250? No. So they have a Harley Benton 335 up at Guitar Center right now. I played it. Nice neck, but the sound of it is shit. You got to put some, yeah. Well, Deer Creek, you're different. You're not shilling for these companies. You're buying them and then putting them together. That's a different. You're not the same as like the Ball Shredder shilling a guitar every week for free guitars because you're doing it because you're getting clicks and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. One of the guys said that in his video. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Yeah, PV and Yamaha make great guitars. I mean, yeah, you can get a Revstar used for $300, 350. It's a great guitar. You can buy the Kramer, even though it's not made here, it's bought the right way through a guitar company, so everybody gets their licensing. It's probably Chinese. I don't know. I don't remember. But at least it goes through the right channels. You know what I mean? Streisand has much. Yeah, but Tom Jones is cool, bro. But Barbara Streisand, it was good back in her day. Yeah, we probably could. I learned everything from Deer Creek. He taught me everything. Yeah, they're all the same. They're all decent, but yeah, that's the thing. Wood is wood. There's no better grades of wood. Well, I shouldn't say that. There's A and B grade, but you know what I mean. Like a triple A top or something like that. But you you know, plaqued or this or that. What happened is once those patents and everything ran out and they lost the lawsuits, all these Chinese guitars they went crazy. It's kind of like China infiltrating our economy and taking away from our American companies. And they do it to break us. It's kind of like I know that China was paying Merrick Garland. You know who Merrick Garland was in the Biden administration? No, I'm going to talk politics, but it's not political. Kind of, but not really. Merrick Garland, his son-in-law was Xander. He was taking kickbacks from China with the critical theory or whatever it was called. China was paying him to do that, and he was in charge of our school systems. You know what I mean? It's like weird. But why are we letting China buy our fucking farmland? Fuck that. We need it for us. No, it's an older one. It's called a trans white. And I'm not racist, John. It's a trans white. Let me go back up. I lost it. It's a trans white 50s vibe, Squire. PV went. Oh, a PV from back then. Yeah, it depends. Again, it depends what level you buy. And here's the thing that I think about: if all these Chinese guitars come into the country and they're kind of not the greatest quality, what happens to all those beginners? They quit because the guitars suck. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's called the Fender Vibes, Classic Vibes, or Vibes, something like that. It's a Fender Vibes 50s Vibes. Let's see. How about McButt admitting to the boutique builders buying parts from Okinawa and selling them as hand built? Yeah, that was another thing. You know, Philip admitted to some of the boutique builders were buying parts, from China. And I know China does this with purses. They make Louis Vuitton and they send the tags separately and they make them on a different line. And when the tags get sewn in, I've seen the factory. I watched them do it. The bald shredder's ex-wife. Who's that? Dockenshill. The early days of YNT, all the products. Yeah. The YouTube. Yeah. YouTube was great it was like MySpace and all those things. They end up ruining it with fucking advertisements and shilling it all. What happened? Server. Oh no. Let's see. I gotta get that back out. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take off too. I'm getting really tired. Yeah, like how do you sell fucking farmland and like how that shouldn't be allowed. And Italy's buying farmland, France is but all these countries are buying our land up. Why are we selling off our fucking land? Oh, he looks broke. I'll have to check it out. Yeah. Ryan O'Neal was awesome too. Squire Classic Vibe. Yeah, that's it. It's the 50s one. They're fucking heavy, dude. And somebody said that they're not made from out of the country. That they were actually built out of the Mexican plant, and they put them together because we owe them money. So sell out the country. Classic Vibe. Yeah, I feel bad for my kid. I just wish I could be around to protect him when he's older. Here, hold on. Let me check on him. I'll be right back. Yeah, they're all asleep in the house. Everyone's asleep. I wonder how long Restream will let me stay on. Oh, I see down in the left, Jizzy Live. That's kind of cool. Let's see, what did I miss? Classic Vibe, those who control the food supply control the population. That is true. Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, that Classic Vibe 50s, I can't wait to get it. It's unbelievable playing. Like the feel of it. Yeah, that was the other thing, man. I don't. Why is China going to see Newsom? Just I know China. The president went to see Newsom in California. Does anyone know what that was about? Like, why did he even go there? Chemical leak spills, yeah. Yeah, the data centers. Everybody are crazy about the data centers. The public's fighting it. What's happening in Australia? What does that say? Go to. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, that's right. What there something China in Australia, there's something. Oh, is it Taiwan? Yeah, 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 yeah. If I lay you in your hot tub. In my hot tub. Deer Creek, you're always allowed in my hot tub, brother. Just tell me what kind of bubble bath you want. Big bubbles or small bubbles? Organize. Yeah, that's the thing. We give them all our, China. And, China's actually, a lot of the propaganda about China, like how it's all slums and stuff. I've been to China. China's got some of the most advanced, it's like going to Disney World, advanced to 2090. Yeah, it's not the citizens of China, it's who runs it. It's kind of like you had Castro and then his brother, right? Suppressing all the people. See, I'm not for all of that. I think people should be free, man. You know what I mean? I don't care what country you're in. You know, it's like Iran throwing gay. I'm not for the gay lifestyle, but if somebody wants to do that, he's got to answer for what he wants. You know what I mean? If you want to kill somebody, that's up to you. Just not me. You know. So whatever you do, you're an adult to do, but there are consequences for things. But to actually, if you're gay and throw somebody off a building top, or bring women into soccer fields and shoot them in the head because they cheated, but when the men cheats, it's okay. I'm not for that. Oh yeah, California's definitely got as much fraud as Minnesota. I agree with that. I probably every state's got some degree of fraud. It's got to be. I mean, because if blue states and you know what I mean? They all got to be doing it. Once one doesn't get away with it, it might just not be as great as the level that we see. Yeah, and I worry. So I actually had to call. I called DeSantis here, and then I had to call Trump. I talked to him last week because my cousin works for him, and I had to report. I had to report the Social Security office on him. I was so fucking mad. I can't say what I wanted to do, but I I I told him. I said, "Bro, you gotta come here and go with me." He's like, "Are you out of your mind?" I go, "Listen, they don't smile. They're miserable to be there. They don't want to deal with anybody. They deny everything." I go, "Listen, my uncle's gonna die. He's almost 100, bro. I can't even get his social security check that's only $600 into his bank account because they think I'm gonna steal it." He's like, "What?" I go, "Yeah, it's a fucking problem." So he got pissed and he said, "Let me give you to somebody." And he took all the information down, the other guy. I wish I could show you. The fuck bubble bath, yeah. Oh, yeah, I saw she got 46. Yeah, and she tried to flee the country. Did you see that? She got 46 years and they picked her up, I think, at the New York airport. Yeah. Yeah. Iran. What's up, Santa Cruz? Johnny Bean. Yeah, it's crazy. I just, some of the stuff that I see and I hear is just, some of it's heartbreaking, really. And why are they suppressing people in other countries? Money, control, and power. They take away your weapons so you can't fight back. And then what do you got left? Sticks and stones will break your bones, but guns will kill me. Yeah, I just don't. That whole politics thing is really. I don't know, and it's the same thing, And like I look at things, but I'm like, I don't know what to fucking do. No, no. He's a. How do I say this? He's a family friend. I'm not related to him, but he's a family friend through my cousin. So I'll tell you, I play golf with him sometimes. But the problem is, you don't really call him on a cell phone because you want everything recorded so that you're protected and he's protected at the same time because there's so many people that'll fabricate stories. It's a fucked up thing. So when you see, I would show you when I you'll see. How can I say this? I can show you the Washington D.C. phone number. When I call it, you'll see. Um, I don't know how to say this. I probably shouldn't tell you guys that. There's special codes and but my cousin's Michael Meehan. Do you know who Michael Meehan is? Michael. So this was the problem I had that I didn't know about Zach or Tom. I have my uncle was Clay Shaw. He was on the Ways and Means Committee for 26 years. My dad was a police major. My uncle was the sheriff in West Palm. Um, David Bogenschutz is like a second father to me. He does work for presidents and everything else. He was my attorney. So my whole family's political, but my cousin was a golf pro, Michael Meehan, and he was Trump's head pro at Mar-a-Lago. Then he went to what's that place called? Can't remember. Then he went back to teaching at college, and then he went back working for Trump, and then now he's on the senior tour. The oh, in Miami, yeah. Fucking Robert and Rudy Sarzo, bro. They came from Cuba. They grew up in Miami. Did you know that? Rudy Sarzo and Robert Sarzo? Back in the 70s, bro. So I can tell you, my son drew a picture for Trump and Melania, and they wrote him like a whole big thing. He freaked out. I told him, you gotta mail it. Yeah, I. Well, the thing with, I don't know. So this is the other part of that. There are a lot of people that watch my channel, that like FBI people and certain other people because of the Tom and Zach thing and my cousin and me dealing with labels and stuff. It goes kind of deep. Yeah, I probably shouldn't talk about this. That's the tiredness kicking in. Yeah, Rudy's an awesome guy. Rudy and Robert are some of the nicest guys. I love Rudy and Robert. They're sweethearts, man. Man, there's like 30 some 35 people still watching. I wonder if Teabags and Robert fell asleep from the shots. I'll tell you another person that I play golf with. Do you guys know a 5-star general named Dick Cody? Yeah, quite right. Do you guys know who Dick Cody is? He's a 5-star general. I play golf with him too. He's the one that threw Oliver North under the bus. Now, I can tell you this. He said when I first met him, he said, "You got to tell me all the questions, ask me everything now." He's like, "I'm getting ready to retire. Um, I know you guys are gonna have." So my buddy, he plays at a golf course, and when I was younger, I got paired with him because I knew the people there, and they had FBI riding around with us and stuff, and out in the field. It was really weird. It felt like people were around, but I couldn't see them. And it was Dick Cody. He's a 5-star general. And I said, I have one question. I said, who controls everything? I go, is it Hillary, Obama? What? Like back then. He goes, are you fucking crazy? I go, what do you mean? Who controls everything? He goes, I make a phone call and 5 million people move. I was like, oh shit. I better not say nothing to him. But then every time, because he had a place here in Pompano, they would always put me with him. Iran-Contra guns for drugs? Oh, yeah. Now you're getting into Epstein shit. Hi, Angry. I'm hangry. I'm hungry. I'm tired. Quest for gear. Quest for gear. Wait a second. Didn't I comment on your channel? Quest for gear. I think so. What's up? You're a Trumper, but not too happy with him now? Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Rubbing beards together. Yeah, I'm a neutral party. I mean, I kind of don't give a shit. As long as no one hits me with a nuke, I'm good. Yeah. Just let me play guitar. I just want to play guitar. You know what I mean? But I'll tell you what would be cool. I know DeSantis put it out there is that no property tax in Florida. That would be huge. What's up, man? Quest for gear. I think I commented on your channel. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. What's up, man? You know, I don't know. See, I don't know. I don't know politics well enough to go. Is Iran really a threat with a nuclear missile? Cuba threatening to send Iranian drones? Dude, I think we have a lot of drones over here where I live in Florida. And I hear all kinds of stories, but I fucking see them every night. And they're the big fucking ones that they talk about. And I can tell you, I bought a telescope, and it's nothing that I've ever seen before in my life. Because some of them are drones. I don't know what the fuck they are. I just want to play guitar. I I I have a telescope, and I had friends over, and it was last Christmas we did a party, and my wife calls me a conspiracy theorist because like I hear a lot of stuff, but I read about it. But I go, well, then tell me what this is. And first I let my buddy George look at it, and I go, it's right there. And I go, you got to dial it in here. And he took down and she looked at him and goes, what? And I go, and she looked at it, and I go, what the fuck is that? That's nothing from this fucking planet. Nothing I've ever fucking seen before in my life. I go, conspiracy theory? I go, what is it then? She goes, I don't know. I've never seen anything like that. It looked like an orb. And inside it looked like a plasma ball with an eye, like moving all around really fast. So I don't know anymore. Because I've seen shit that I don't know of. And like, I kind of regret buying the telescope and looking at it, actually. Because now it freaks me out. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Is it DJ Payne 1? He's not freestyle though. Yeah, and like I've done world tours. That's the other thing that's kind of like I've been to Russia, I've been to China, I've been to Japan, I've been to Thailand, I've been to the EU, I've been to Dubai. A lot of these places, I've been to Israel. A lot of these places are beautiful and the people are nice. Like I don't like I mean, it's been years, but I'm like I did 10 years of world tours. I've never had an issue. Now, Patrick, that I play with, he's had some issues because he fucking loses his passport. Fucking FBI's got to come get him and put him on a plane. Yeah, they're all tied into politics somehow, too. Everybody is. A biblical. Yeah, somebody said that. And when they started releasing some of the stuff, I saw what they said was a biblical angel. And that's what the fuck I saw. I don't want to fucking freak anyone out, but that's what I saw. What they were showing. The spear inside the spear with the eye moving around. I saw that. Swear to God on my life, I saw that. My wife saw it. My buddy George saw that. I try. Here's the weird thing. I tried to take my camera phone up to the lens and record it, and it wouldn't let me. But I have a friend that has it recorded. She had like a special Android phone, and she got it pretty good. Yeah, I'm not one to like I'm the guy that searches for the truth and tries to tell the truth. When I saw that, it kind of scared the shit out of me because I was like, we started having these drones about 3 or 4 years ago over Florida. And did you guys ever hear about that guy that predicted that something was going to happen in April 2026 and all this stuff? So I was like, I don't know. But, who knows? I don't know. I'm just a dude. But I know what I fucking saw. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, it was really weird, man. And it was so crazy looking. Like, when I was looking at it, it looked like it was AI-ish. Because the eye of it was moving so fast around, like weird, like sporadic. Like it was weird. It was like really fast. But I'm looking through this telescope and I'm thinking to myself, that thing's pretty fucking big. Like I'm And then, so what I thought, here's what I thought, because I did see drones. I've seen drones. Like, I've seen them with the flashing lights and stuff, and they have them all over here. And I thought maybe these drones were going up and trying to see this thing. Come to Florida, you'll see that shit regularly. I got friends that got stuff going into the ocean because the beach is not far. Oh, it's October? Yeah. They come out around like near Christmas time and Halloween. Do I think Donald Trump's for peace? I don't know, man. I thought he was. But, you know, I don't get the Ukraine war. You know, you can only fight with this. I don't know what to think anymore, honestly. I mean, obviously, maybe he was the better of the choices. I don't think Kamala Harris was a great pick. And that was upsetting to me because I have friends on the left. And I'm like, bro, they took your right to nominate somebody away from you. I go, are you okay with that? And he said, no. I go, man, I feel for you. I go, they told you who your candidate was. I was like, I don't even know. Is that a first in our history that's ever been done to either side? Like in all my life, I've never heard of them putting a candidate in place for you. Yeah, yeah, I know some stuff that I can't say. I will get in trouble for. But Mechanic Jams is kind of right. It's not that he's a monger. There's something else driving that. You don't want to know. Yeah, I think Harris would have been worse. Chat GPT says there's no holidays and Christmas in 2026. Really? Yeah, I mean, like so I'm in the middle, so I see both sides, and I'm like, who would I have picked on the left? You know, you had Massey that was just there. They fucking bought his seat, $35 million to get him out. I don't even know if he's Republican or Democrat, but I know he wanted to release all the files. Those are never coming out, so you guys know. Those Epstein files are never coming out. You will never see those. I can guarantee that 1,000,000%. Ain't happening. Yeah. My dad swears he saw a UFO in the 70s here. It was with his partner in a police car. And I remember he come home as white as a ghost. And it freaked us out. We were little kids. My mom yelled at him. And he said, Howie asked me, what are we going to do? And he goes, I looked at him and said, are you fucking crazy? We ain't saying nothing. They'll lock us up, fire us. Well, it's kind of here's how I think of politics. It's like the Fender situation. They want divide and conquer. And sometimes I look at what's going on in the musical industry and I see that they don't want all these artists who have power to actually unite the people, because power's in numbers. And it's always been an old saying, divide and conquer. It's the oldest winning strategy in the world, divide and conquer. Think about it. The devil and God. Divide and conquer. You're one side or the other. Divide and conquer. Right or wrong. Divide and conquer. It's up or down. There's no hovering. You know what I mean? It's a weird thing, but I see it in everything. I see it in workplaces so that people can't move up. I see it in the music industry to suppress the people that are really talented. I see it everywhere. That's why I'm not really a political guy, but I know a lot of stuff in politics because of my family. Yeah, and the way I look at everything, it's like, so like, say a police department, right? They have an internal affairs, right? What good is having an internal affairs when your sheriff is the one hiring the people in internal affairs to look over your police officers? You know what I mean? That should be an outside agency, like a judge. But then the judges are getting paid by the government, and so are the police officers. So it's like wrestling. Good guy versus bad guy. I'll kick your ass. Blah, blah, blah. Good guy, bad guy. Then what do? Behind the set, they go to the same bar, they cash the check from the same entity, and they shake hands and laugh about the match. That's how I think of politics. Gemini or Claude? Yeah, and I've seen a lot of my friends lose friends over the politics thing. I'm like, bro, listen. Everything's gonna go up. Inflation, this, that. When has anything ever benefited the people for real? Like like when has anything been done by any part of our government, even your own city? Yeah, sheriff's elected. So that means if you're elected, you can actually appoint your friends into the department. Godlike Productions? The satanic cult is more in. Oh yeah, it's more in your face. Yeah, look, I mean the Epstein thing with the children and stuff. I don't want to get into that because I don't want to get. But you know who are they talking about with Bill Gates and stuff? Bill Gates' father was who? He was on the board of Planned Parenthood, where they were aborting babies. Oh, it's a nice place to get parts from, isn't it? Just saying. Sing me a song, I'm a sing. I'm not really a singer. That's a badass name though, Craig Arrow. Craig Arrow. That's like a fucking superhero name. You could crash through a fucking wall, bro. Craig Arrow. You get ran out of Pinellas County. Yeah. That's why you know, I see it from both sides with the politics and that whole shit. I don't want no part of it. You know, like my dad and my family, they're like, "Why do you want to play music?" I'm like, "Fuck you guys." Yeah. You sing? Nice. I almost had Tim the Ripper Owen singing for me. Oh, you're not subscribed? What? Godlike? Really? I'm gonna have to check it out. Yeah, I don't. Do you guys watch Sean Ryan or what's that other one I watch? The Y Files. You ever watch the Y Files? That's some crazy shit too. You had two girlfriends break up with you over politics? You play guitar and write songs? Nice, man. You got shit on your page? Mr. Craig Arrow. The Y files, yeah. I'm gonna. That's some crazy stuff. The Y files. Woo. But man, yeah, music's better for the soul. Yeah, that's like my whole thing. I just want to help people succeed in the music thing. Don't be shy. Step right up. How old are you, man? Are you older or younger? If you're young, take a speech and debate class, bro. It's hard on you, but it'll help. I was really shy when I was young, believe it or not. Then I became an asshole. No, I was really shy when I was young, and then one of the things my dad made me take. He said, if you want to be in the music business, you can't act like that, bro. You gotta get up in front of people. You gotta know how to read people. The two things that I suggest: a psychology class and speech and debate. You're gonna jam out. Yeah, I'm gonna check out the live you did, bro. Yeah, that's what freaked me out when I heard him say that. There's stuff he can't release. Yeah, that's listen. I tell my kid all the time, and I'll tell all you guys: do not fucking trust anybody in this world. You only know what you're capable of. You sometimes you can't even trust yourself to do the right thing, let alone other people. Don't trust anybody. I had the mistake of trusting people, and it almost cost me 50 years in a fucking prison from a fucking ex bodyguard. You're terrible. You do comments as your debate class. Yeah, I don't know about Sean Ryan. He's got some crazy ass shit too. Like I've watched him bring on, like he talks about stuff on the border, and then he comes out and says that they're coming after him. I don't get that whole shit. Screaming for Vengeance was, yeah. Glenn Tipton was badass on Screaming. I like the one after that too. Oh, that was the one with Some Heads Are Gonna Roll, right? That was a great album. Bean 3. He's got stuff too. Yeah, that's the other thing I tell my friends all the time. Dude, just have a civil conversation because you can learn from both sides. Even if you don't like the way somebody's um sometimes people don't know how to talk to people or express what they're trying to get across as a point, so you have to have a lot of patience. You got to have patience. Like Guns N' Roses said, patience. No, you got to have patience. So the two things that I've learned, patience and perseverance, are two of the greatest things you can have in life. Business and finance, yeah, hide all your money. I have money in all different countries. If this one collapses, I move. And learn how to speak their language. So you blend in. Great advice. Yeah, my dad was good. I like my dad. He was really he knew how to work people because he was a cop. Hecklefish. Oh my god, Hecklefish is hilarious. Snitches get stitches. Yeah, if you're in prison. Yeah, that's the whole thing about the YouTube thing that drives me batshit crazy. It's like our country's become a free for all. Social media is a free for all. It's like people need to take a step back and really reevaluate what's going on. Zero hedge. Turbo lover. Some heads are gonna roll. That's good shit, man. I'm probably gonna have to go soon because I'm getting sleepy and my back's starting to hurt really bad. My medicine's wearing off. Yeah, like even on here, there's some people that are for Trump. There's some people that are Democrats, but there's no fucking beef on here. Every See, that's what I like about my channel. Everybody on here is pretty normal except for me. So we can have conversations and stuff like that, you know. Why if we can have conversations like this, where does it go wrong in society? I just watched the video where some guy who looked like an Indian was yelling at people about his land. I'm like, bro, your land wasn't stolen. Your ancestors just didn't claim it because they thought they couldn't claim land that belonged to God. So basically, it's like a patent thing. You fucked up. You know what I mean? They asked you, do you have rights to this land? Do you claim this land as yours? The Indians said, no, we can't claim which we did not create. So the Westerners claimed it. Okay, we're claiming it. It's our land now. I don't know how that fucking worked, but that's what happened. Blue beam. I'm gonna have to check that out. I don't know what blue beam is. I'm out of the loop, man. Blue beam. I'm gonna check out Mechanics Jams and some of the other people. You have a question? Go ahead, Allison. Oh, quest. You have a quest? Me too. I gotta go to lab quest tomorrow. Give my blood. No, that I don't know. Quest labs. All right, everybody. I'm gonna hit the bed for tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing. Project Bluebeam. I'll have to look that out. Project Bluebeam. Again, it's always my pleasure. Again, kudos to everybody on here. Talking about anything that goes. From Fender to Bluebeam to what is that thing I saw? I don't know. To guitar riffs to what is it? We won the War of 1812. Yeah. Yeah, it's a paradox in the way. Huh. That's interesting. I'll have to look up that Bluebeam and stuff. I remember the Orson Welles things where you remember that where we were being invaded by aliens. I remember that whole scary story. Hey, Greg, don't be afraid to put your shit out there, man. Remember, doesn't matter how good it is or how bad it is. You just got to try. You got to push and try. If you don't ever try, you don't know how good you're going to be. And if that's your goal, you're going to get better and better and better. Determination. So I want to see some shit on your channel soon, bro. Biblical angel, yeah. All right, everybody. It's always a pleasure and an honor to hang and talk with you guys. I learned just as much from you as you learned from me. We're all people here, and we're all logical and smart enough to talk in a civil. This was great conversation, I thought. I didn't see no fuck yous, or that's my job, but it was great. Again, we talk about anything. I love my channel because we can do this, you know, and it's the help of you guys. Blue beam for the win. Let me check that out, bro. And I'm gonna check out your channel, Mechanic. So yeah, it's a pleasure and honor, man. It really is. A good night, everybody. I hope you have a great Memorial Day tomorrow. I don't know when I'll come back on, maybe Thursday or something before live stream cuts me off. 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30. I've been on for almost 5.5 hours. Tea bags and hot tubs. Yeah, I'm not really that angry. Thanks, Shredder. All right, peace out, everybody. It's my pleasure to chat with everybody. Thanks, Quest, for coming by, too. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody. Night, John. The guitar's in the mail with the check. Yeah. All right, peace out, everybody. Let's see.